Okay. I think we're good. How much range do I have? Do I need to move my camera back in? I think I might need to move it. Yeah. I need to be in that good old 16:9 there. Okay. I have movement to either side of my head. Hello, Alec Man. Hello, Little Mix Doom. Hello, Helios. Thank you for the drink water redeem. I'm keeping water on me. We're doing redeems instantly today. Army Hitch, thank you for the smasher pass. No. Well, no. I do not want a malfunctioning Benoit ball inside me. Jarther, thank you for the 21 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Hello, Matze Phoenix Ian. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Voidless Void, the 2 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home, my friend. Hello, Sirach. How are you doing today? So, we have a packeted schedule. Deck reviews are going up for sale. Deck roasts are going up for sale. We may or may not be able to do a giveaway today because we have somebody who delayed their giveaway win from last Sunday or 2 Sundays ago, and then we had to reschedule the stream. So we already have 6 decks to do today. So if we can get through those 6 decks in a reasonable time frame, we will be doing a giveaway. If we cannot, we won't. Jasmine Rose T, thank you for the 12 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Happy Barkiversary. Roof. You doing good? I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling kind of fired up. I finally had a day where I got to sleep more. As I have talked about previously, I should go get this notebook. As we talked about previously, I've been using, Z got us like these goal setting planners that are a lot more granular in terms of scheduling your day, scheduling your week, trying to figure out what is it you want out of life, how do you get there? And it's been going really well, but I've only been setting aside like 8 hours a night for sleep. And then if I have any disrupted sleep, either because like my tummy hurts or cats are bothering me, whatever, I just get shit on. So the last couple days have been getting really rough. Yesterday in particular, I was like, oh, it feels like I'm adapting to the lack of sleep. Pro tip for any of you, if at any point you are going through a period of sleeping less than normal and you have the thought, ooh, I'm getting used to it, that means you've hit bottom of the barrel. You are getting used to it in a sense, but you are not getting used to it in the sense that you are now adapting to that lack of sleep. What you are getting used to is your brain works really bad now. And it just means you're settling for the amount of bad that your brain works. I don't need Cronut. I have taken melatonin in the past. I don't use it now. It's not a need for melatonin. It is a need to pack my days less. Like genuinely, it is just, I think that I need to sleep. I think for me to be productive and creative, I probably need to sleep 9 to 10 hours a night rather than 8 hours a night. I think that's really just it. Magic Brewer, thank you for the 16-bit cheer. To your question about the custom cards, maybe not. I will consider. Again, we have a packed schedule today. Does your planner come with overlap time so you have quiet hours you can give over to sleeping when you need more? I could schedule overlap time. It doesn't come with that built in, but I could certainly, like today I had it makes you schedule every half hour of your day. And today I have a 30-minute time block that is like, do this, or if I feel like I want to, nap instead if I'm still tired. Aegis, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. Hi, boss. Speaking of sleep, do you need AC at night, or is there enough forehead surface area on your head to maximize thermal exchange without it? I am unfortunately good with my massive dome coolant system. Tempest, thank you for the 50-bit cheer. Hey, boss, Smasher passed on Ernst Governing Justice from Shadowverse. As we have previously covered, the targeted Smasher passes are $5. You're not getting me for a half penny, so I'll go off the name. No, sounds like a cop. Life of Shade, I've discovered a secret to getting me to sleep more. I have a smartwatch that connects to my phone and I wear it to bed to track my sleep, and it has a sort of sleep leaderboard based on my sleep score that it gives, which has forced my brain to play sleep competitively. That's awesome. That's awesome. Have you tried magnesium to help you relax before bed? I should put that back into the like group of vitamins that I take. Right now, the stuff that I take is creatine, vitamin D, daily multivitamin. I've taken magnesium in the past and it has been helpful. And so I'll probably start taking magnesium again. Like again, it's not that my sleep is disrupted constantly. It's mostly that like 8 hours is not enough under the best of circumstances. It's enough for me to keep, like I can keep going. It's just not enough for me to be like A+. Tempest Buster, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome back to dog heaven. Do it, boss. All right, so we said governing justice. Huh. Oh, they're from a whole different game. Ernst's Governing Justice. Oh, that is a slutty dragon. Get out of here. That is... Oh, smash. A brood. An entire brood. Yeah, that is one attractive dragon right there. Dirty Dan, thank you for the 80 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. And then we missed another big one, I believe. Shameen, or Shem9, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. And Tario, thank you for the 95 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. El Craft, thank you for the follow. Mauld, can you go over War of the Spark lore for the class? I'm sure there's time. Yeah, so the way it worked, in the beginning, there was Teferi. He was in a lab, trying to grow back his hair. He failed, and then he banned you for asking such a stupid question. No, my Vine Boom's not on yet! I still blame you personally, Terrence. Alright. Late's better than never. I didn't have the... If I turn my computer all the way off, when I turn it back on, the Stream Deck is not set to auto turn on, and so the little button I have that goes to the Vine Boom doesn't do anything. Just add it to startup apps right now. No, I took it off on purpose because I have too many startup apps already. Sir Hound, are you doing a 3K customs today? Unsure. I would not bet on it. Spellbreaker, did I see you in chat were working on Yannick Nakara yesterday? How was that? Any big progress made? I think we made good progress with the Nakara Yannick deck, which is meant to be Zugzwang by way of Turkish Ice Cream Man. The Zugzwang is actually pretty solid. The big points of contention in the deck is that this card is too fucking good. Anytime we could reanimate this card or choose to get this card out instead of doing the Turkish ice cream thing, we should. So that frustrates me. Now, I'm worried that if I cut this card, it won't cut it in bracket 3, which will cause other problems for the deck. But I'm considering more and more cutting Colossal Grave Reaver because Colossal Grave Reaver is a more dominant flavor than what the rest of the deck is doing. And so it's always like the most powerful thing I can do, and the deck is basically just a Colossal Grave Reaver deck anytime it hits the field. But that's not a huge problem. The next biggest problem is that we can do Zugzwang pretty well. Like, we can put Terastodon under our commander, and we get a 12/12 commander who then threatens blowing up lands. Like, it has, which is really, really good and really, really satisfying. The weakest part of the deck is, we're not still doing Zugzwang. Somebody just asked about it. We're doing Roast today, Cramped. The weakest part of the deck is we do not have very many cards that evoke Turkish Ice Cream Man. We only have like 5 flicker cards in the deck, so I would like to bring those up. So I may cut Colossal Grave Reaver for some type of permanent flicker engine. Check Ko-Fi Mauld. You got it, Little Mix Doom. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the $5 for the targeted Smasher Pass on Diabel, Queen of the White Forest. from Yu-Gi-Oh! Smashing until nothing but smithereens remains. That's me, not her, by the way. I am being reduced to ash by whatever this weird little Benoit ball thing she's got going on is. I'm down with it. Absolutely. I hope that hair's spiky. Bane of Progress is under consideration. All right, we're going to take the Twitch chat. We're going to take the Twitch chat to manual ad break land. How would stream go if two people did the $500 instant deck roast? It would just be chronological order. First person who redeemed it would go, then the next person who redeemed it would be next. Temur Sabertooth is an Ice Cream Man card. That's actually, you know what? That's actually kind of phenomenal, because I was looking for more cards that can do it at instant speed as like a way to protect Yannick. So I'm going to add that right now before I forget, and then this is going to be the only thing we do for the deck is we're gonna do a 1-to-1 swap of, hey, in my Reanimator deck, we're gonna cut the best Reanimator card there is, and we're gonna put in Temur Sabertooth as shitty self bounce. Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Afternoon, boss. I'm working on improving speed for a 2-mile run. Do you have any suggestions? Yeah, do you mean like you have a timed 2-mile run and you have to do it as quickly as possible? Or do you have other things to do with the 2-mile run? Is it like a mini triathlon, or is it just like I'm being tested on a 2-mile run and I can collapse on the ground when the 2-mile run is over? Terrence, we worked on this yesterday. Yeah, baby girl? Oh, my cat's being so mouthy. Yeah, is mama gone? Oh, it's Nico. Supermassive Gaming, thank you for the tier 1 sub of the 3rd month in a row. Welcome to our quarterversary, bestie. Welcome to the dog home. So Cobalt, I'm gonna steam ahead with you have a 2-mile run. Am I missing some context about Ice Cream Man in Turkey and shenanigans? Yeah, so there will be ice cream stalls in Turkey where the bit is they put ice cream, they have a little hook. It's kind of like if you go to a Benihana teriyaki restaurant where they'll put the ice cream in, then they'll take it away from you before you can take it and take a bite. And then they'll put it back in, and then they'll like do a flip with it, and then they'll put it back in, and then they'll change it with another piece of ice cream. And they do that for like a minute. And it's part of what you pay for, is they do these little like almost close-up magic-esque gags. Yeah. Sleight of hand, exactly. What about the little dino from Turtles that bounces? Oh, I'm sorry, Oh Garden, that sounds perfect, but we're not talking about that anymore because I will get distracted. The stuff we have to do today. We have no less than 6 commander decks to do. We need to film the content update video for Freakhound because I have not been doing those recently, and I do want to do more of them. And then we are doing deck roast. The order for today is, or well, the people we're looking for. The order can move around. Dragon Cat, Antics, Karamon V2, Shaper, and Kaiser Glider. I've seen Shaper in YouTube chat already. Yarn of Fate, we are going to be roasting decks today. Kaiser Glider is also in YouTube chat. The new slots are going to go up right now. I'm clicking on that junk as we speak. I'm going to put up the non-streamed reviews first. Oh wait, nobody buy. I just did okay. I forgot. We can now drop the price. Let me edit the price so that they're 15. If any of you pay 20, you're just fucked though. All right, they've been dropped to 15. So yippee wahoo! Congratulations. The deck the deck reviews are now 75% the cost they used to be. Little like Walmart rollback discount. We are not turtle drafting Rasta music. We are doing deck roasting. The deck roasts are going to be the same price they always were, though. If anything, depending on demand, they may continue to go up as the reviews go down. But for today, they're still going to be 75. Wednesday Commander deck roast. We're going to sell 5 of those. Will I be available Sunday? I don't know. So here's what we are going to do. I may or may not be available for roasting Sunday. We are going to make those available later in the week as I find out about my own schedule. Because we might have to stream late on Sunday. We might not stream at all on Sunday. There is gameplay stuff I'm filming. How do I free myself from the liar role, Sir Mauld? Stop lying. Dex, do you want to see a real-time graph of how you participate in the Discord? Hold on. Here is your participation in the Discord. Okay. Over the last 4 days, I have witnessed you no less than 3 to 4 times go, Mauld, can I please not be a liar anymore? And then you say something mean about me that is a lie. And then you say, please, I don't want to have the liar role anymore. I'll do anything. And then you say some LMAO so random thing like this. And then you go, please, I'm not a liar. And then in an unrelated conversation, you chime in slandering somebody else's preferred activity and then go, oh, I was lying about that, by the way. I've given you the role you want, Dex. I've given you the role you seem to want. Queen Luxury, thank you for the 7 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. 6-7 indeed. Everyone loves me. We do love you. That doesn't make you not a liar. Spellbreaker Unbound, thank you for the 12 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. Important question. What percentage of the commanders you like to play are smashes conservatively? Pretty low. Maybe like 20%. We enjoy you, but you're going into the Torment Nexus. Exactly. Oh, Felix Royale, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 30 months at tier 1. 2.5 years together. Beautiful. Hey, Mauld, I love that you are doing more lengthy videos. Your insight is always great. Speaking of, what are your thoughts on the card Standstill in EDH? My playgroup is having a Rule 0 discussion about it. Pretty funny. Pretty goddamn funny. Everybody, I hate to remind you, targeted smasher passes, 5 big ones. 5 big ones, because otherwise this would be a stream of naught but smasher passes, and we do have those anyway on days that are not today. But with channel points, you can get a random one. Curry Lynn, thank you for redeeming the random one. Hard pass. Hard pass. Xavier, for sure, you can go last. And then let me put the roasts. I did put the roasts up already, right? I'm not putting up Sunday because I potentially won't be able to stream Sunday, but we're going to find out together. But anyway, yeah, I love mutually assured boredom. Do random or targeted channel point redeem. Oh, drink the damn water I put for. My bad, Cronut. My bad. Rasta Music, impart your UC Davis wisdom on me. And this is random, so it gets to be whatever I want. All right, we're going to go to MS Paint. We're going to do a graph for this. These are going to be graphs of intensity over time. The time period will be 1 week. If you could work out like this over the course of the week, or like this, all of these are non-zero days, which do you think would be better? The answer is this one by an astonishingly large margin. This sucks. If you are trying to get in shape, if you are trying to get back into shape, if you are trying to lose weight, consistency is really, really important. But if you try to be consistent about the same thing day in, day out, you are going to have worse results, greater boredom, and greater possibility of deviating from your plan than if you plan in, this is a really hard day, this is an easier day. Every day we're doing something. The consistency is still there. I am not advocating for like hit it really hard and then take 3 weeks off. I am just saying within a consistent workout plan, have hard days, have easy days. Don't make every day a medium day. You will just like your internal metric for tracking how hard you're working will blend together into this like meaningless gray slop, and you will just never achieve greatness. Is the left graph varying intensity of the same exercises or varying exercises with higher overall load? Either or. Either or. Right now I have I go to the gym 6 days a week. I have 2 push days, 2 pull days, 2 leg days. Did we schedule 30 minutes of bullshit today as well? Yes, we did. Yes, we fucking did. I have 2 push days, 2 pull days, 2 leg days, but 1 push day, 1 pull day, and 1 leg day is always about do something really heavy. And the other version of that day in the same week is train myself in like movement, mobility, or awkwardness. So I will do something that is more difficult to coordinate. I will do something where like the range of motion is way deeper, and so I can't use nearly as much weight, but I have to be way more like focused. Stuff like that. So those are my like lower intensity days. And then I have the days where it's like, okay, what is simple, straightforward? I'm gonna move a shitload of weight to train my body to produce more force. What's it like being a Northern Lion lookalike? I'll tell you, not great with the number of people who sounded off on the last short. Somebody was like, oh my God, it's Northern Lion with hair. And then like 3 people were like, hey, take it easy with the hair comments, okay? That hurt me. That cut me here. Papaya Whip. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Drop sets are really fun. Is Ko-Fi sold out already, or am I doing something wrong? Ko-Fi does not become visible to everybody at the same time. The reviews are sold out. The roasts have 1 remaining. Christmas. Thank you for the 5 in a row. I'm so sorry you have the streak reset. I did like the reel a lot. That should, okay. We should now, who else do we need? I'm going to call out for the other people we're missing. Dragon Cat, Antics, Karamon V2, Shaper and Kaiser Glider, you guys are good. I know you're here. But Dragon Cat, Karamon V2, Antics, let me know if you're here. Antics is here. Thank you very much. Just finished donating plasma. Can I get some praise? Hell yeah. Can we get some 07s in chat to avoid this void for giving away their juice? Either 07s or juice in all caps. We love juice. We love sharing our juice with others. Thank you all very much for participating. Anyone else been fooled by the name of Sissy Squats? Yeah, I'm a victim too. You either die being compared to Ludwig or lose enough hair to be compared to Northern Lion. Either's good with me. I am getting more and more confident that I'll have to pull the trigger on the hair transplant sooner rather than later, because the last few brave soldiers are standing proud, and the Beast Titan teeing up rocks to chuck at them. Marty the Goat, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Juice! Mald, is it bad my parents got mad at me for eating half a pint of peppermint ice cream, which was supposed to be the dessert at my family reunion? Based on the wording of this question, it is not bad your parents did that. It is appropriate your parents did that. That is a aggressive lack of self-control. You should not have done that. It was bad that you did that. Now, I'm not going to get into the weeds of how your parents punished you because I'm not your parent, but yeah, that was a selfish thing you did. It was a selfish thing you did, and it's good that they were upset with you, and I hope that they did something instructional to help you develop the self-restraint to not do that. Eudexachroma, thank you for telling me to check my Ko-Fi. Let's go look at it. Eudexachroma, thank you for the $5 for the targeted smasher pass on Healing Levas. Smash! Wow. Wow, like I'm gonna wait till she wakes up, but wow. Hot dog. That is certainly an art of all time. Jet N, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Welcome back to the Dog Pile. Wait, aren't you my parent? Well, I'm your dad, but I can't be everybody's dad. Isaac, thank you for the $2 super chat. I am here, Maul. Been here from the start. Well, welcome back to Dog Heaven, Isaac. Your name... Karamon V2, perfect. Figured it out. I had to look at another column in my Google sheet, which is fucked up. Jet N, of course, and I'm happy to hear it's going a little bit better. Mald, if you're not my dad, how come I have your hairline? Carcinization. Everything evolves to this hairline. Can't stop it. I also have the Vegeta hairline at 23, and looking at my lineage, I either accept the Benzatine monk build, get the hair ramp, or just go the Teferi route. I would just consider your head shape. Like, I am blessed to have shaved my head previously, and I already know I dislike how it looks. So if you don't know how you look with a shaved head, I would just try shaving your head to see if you like it. Because the bald look looks quite good on many, many men. Northern Lion is a great example. If you go to the r/bald subreddit, there are many, many more good examples. Plenty of people look great shaving their heads. I know what I look like with a shaved head, and I fucking hate it, which is the only reason I'm not going forward with it. Hello, Reckless Taco. Ayo, Mr. White. This is my legacy. This is my legacy. I just want to look like I've been lost in the mountain, but in a sexy way for the rest of my life, so I take hymns. I take hymns too. Hims is a company that will prescribe you a variety of like gender affirming care treatments. I don't think they do like testosterone and estrogen for trans people, but they do prescribe like hair regrowth stuff. They will prescribe, I think they actually are dipping their toes into testosterone support, and I know they do stuff for boners too. But the ones that I take are just like chewables that have hair medicine in them. Doesn't work. Looking at you, you're coming very close to getting banned, Cronuts. I continue to agree with your parents that you deserve to be punished. But the thing about Hims is the best hair treatments that we have in terms of medication you can take. Most of what they do is just stop the loss. Like, they will not regrow hair in 99% of cases, and so it's just helping you stop losing whatever you've already lost. Now I appear to still be thinning, not as quickly as it was before, but it is still thinning. And so I'm gonna staple some new hair. Isaac, thank you for the additional $2. You do not need to apologize. You are so good. Thank you for sounding off, and thank you for those generous contributions. Yeah, some people can experience a little bit of hair gain on minoxidil. Most people, it's just like we stop how much you are losing. I'm probably not getting it done in Turkey because I don't think I'll look good with like the V formation goose flock hairline. Like a lot of the Turkish hair transplant places are like hair mills where they're trying to get as many people in and out as quickly as they can. And they do fine work, but there is like a cookie cutter hairline you can get. And that's the only hairline you get because it's a very, very quick process and turnaround time there. So I am probably going to get it done someplace that is more expensive and more boutique because I think I look good with a Vegeta hairline. Like I don't think if we can imagine how this would work. Can I get my fucking OBS up, please? Like it's not like I want to get a hair, like I'm not trying to get a hairline down here. I think I would look fine. Like, I don't think I would look ridiculous, but I don't think that's the type of hairline that I want. Most of what I want is to just, like, bring it forward a little bit, and then I want this to be thicker. That's it. That's all I want. Because, like, the only stuff that bothers me really about my hair on a daily basis is the thinness in this cluster up at the front. If this cluster up at the front was thicker and we were like a centimeter more forward, I think I rock that. I think I rock that look. I don't need to look like some fucking broccoli-haired 20-year-old. I think I have a very good head for a mature man hairline. But I'm going towards Byzantine monk hairline. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah, Void. I just want to fix the like go back in time like 3-4 years in terms of hair recession. Should we avoid the Zelda cabbage merchant look? What is that? This is not, we can't see his hair. Boss, would you rather rock it bald or rock it how Tim Pool does, wearing a beanie at all times? I would be bald. I scrolled past it. Oh, is it like this guy? So never shaving everything off? I doubt it's never. It's just very unlikely because I've done it before and I know how I look and I don't like how it looks. This one? Yeah, I could probably get there. I could get there for sure. But if I had to, like if I meet with a doctor and the doctor is like, oh yeah, man, we shouldn't do the transplant. We're going to, you're going to keep losing hair and you're just going to end up like full bald with a little bit of hair in the front. We probably go bald, but for me, going bald requires me to be very muscular. I think the J. Jonah Jameson, what's the actor? He was in Whiplash. J.K. Simmons. I could see myself doing this. Now, notably, what I need to have to make this work is I need a little bit of trap development, I need some shoulder development, and I need a nice bicep. Maybe I would have facial hair. I think facial hair can be there or not be there with this look. The facial hair part of it is really not the important part. Whether or not I have a beard on it. Doesn't really matter. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I had a dream you were playing Kirby, and whenever you got hit, someone in chat just exploded. Fucking perfect. Not sure if it's your reasoning and no need to answer, but I can relate on how not liking how one will end up looking when bald. I cut off everything when I went into the army, and I ended up looking like a neo-Nazi. Never ever a fucking again. LOL. It is not because of looking like a neo-Nazi, but yeah, I was like, I look dumb. We are over the half-hour yapping timer, and that doesn't really matter because I am in control of my own life. So anyway, to do bald, I need to be buff. I am not yet buff. I am working out every single day now to get a little bit more buff because I am more seriously pursuing the hair transplant route, but I need to be ready in case the hair transplant route doesn't work. Mauled, you are buffer than 99% of guys. Yeah, that's true. I don't think that is relevant though, respectfully. Like, it's me being comfortable with being bald is not going to be like, oh, well, at least I'm still handsomer than this many people. Me being comfortable with being bald is going to be an equation of, if I look in the mirror, do I enjoy the body that I inhabit? This is a roast stream. The vamping has just been a little bit extended. Favorite evolution, Umbreon. You have any info from Cool Stuff on how the stream went? No, I expect to hear back next week. Why do I have a Discord ping? Umbreon is the dark one, Jace's cat. If you were to play Pokemon Winds and Waves, what starter would you pick? The dog. Easy dog pick. What is your favorite meal / food to keep up on nutrition when you're feeling lazy but still need them vits? I have a couple. I mean, option one is always like a steak, because steaks are not actually that hard to cook. Option two is like ground turkey with some seasoning. Because like I'm not a bodybuilder. I don't have to eat so much that I'm at the level of like, oh, I don't even care about what I eat. I take the spices out because it's just putting stuff in the hopper. So yeah, you get some like teriyaki, soy sauce, ground ginger, like some Asian seasonings on ground turkey. It'll smack pretty fucking hard. I just watched your last VOD and rebuilt my old Survivor Arena decks with stations. It runs so good now. Thanks for what you do. Thank you, Lord Xavier. What is your favorite commander and favorite commander deck you've put together? It could be you doing something insane that the designers didn't anticipate, the playstyle, the commander incentives, etc. Will the Doctor, I'm going to ask you. Copy that question. Hold on to it. We got to get into the roasting for the day. People elect not to put spice in their food. Some bodybuilders do because they have to eat so much food that they have to mentally disconnect themselves from the idea of enjoying food in the first place. So they tend to not season their food because they're eating like 8,000 calories a day. They're like force feeding themselves. Just a plate of ground turkey? I mean, yeah. Like other stuff is important, but I urge all of you to not underrate the power of getting a big plate of tasty protein. Like that's good. Season the fuck out of it. You want to put some green onions in there, like bell peppers. I don't know. Chop up some carrots if you want. But they talked about low effort, so I wasn't thinking about prepping any veggies. But like, hell yeah. Okay, and then, so the first deck we're gonna do, we're gonna start with Antics. I think the only one we're missing is Dragon Cat. But before we get into Antics' deck, Yeah360 has sent me a very special present because I now have a deal where Decked Out will let me use their PO box. We're going to open this little puppy up and show it off to the class, and then we're going to begin talking about Antics' deck. This is glued on crazy style, dog. This is glued on insanity style. Hold on. They don't want me to win. Hold on. I've got the little red tab. I've got the little red tab now. I've done it. I've done it. They will not keep me from my prize. Yeah360 got me a blank piece of black cardboard. Thank you very much, Yeah360. It means the world to me, truly. I will never forget this. Thank you so much. I'm gonna write on it in black. From Yeah360. We're gonna turn it around one time, because guess what? That's a Yeah360 from me. I'm gonna put it on the wall over here. What is this? All right, here is the actual thing. Oh my lord. This is from Branwyn Illustration. Alex Branwyn, the magic artist. They have a little stamp. Hold on, let me turn my light so that we can try to get... That's better. They have a nice little Hunger Games-esque stamp going on here. Ooh, snaps off. I was about to say like a grizzly bear, which doesn't make any sense. And then they have actual tape too, because they're professionals. Oh, it is a special artist signature Niv Glizzy Guild Pact for my Into the Glizzyverse deck, which, Will the Doctor, is one of my favorite decks of all time because it is literally just copying Niv Mizzet as many times as possible. And this is excellent because I remember the text box word for word. It's Niv Mizzet flying hexproof from monocolored. Wait, no, it might be multicolored. Fuck, I already fucked it up. I think it's multicolored, actually. Yeah, from multicolored because he's bad. So he's like hexproof from Assassin's Trophy, but not from Swords to Plowshares. And then anytime you deal combat damage, you deal X damage to any target. Target player draws X cards, and you gain X life, where X is the number of 2-color pairs you control among different permanents on your board. So like Izzet is a pair, Simic is a pair, Rakdos is a pair. So you try to amass like the guilds. Oh, it's among permanent. I missed something at the end. Among permanents you control that are exactly 2 colors. So it's even worse. You can't have like an Esper permanent and have it count for a pair. It has to be just Azorius. If it has any more colors, it doesn't count anymore. Oh, yeah. Let me take it out of the sleeve to show off. Because this is a full-on artist proof. Not even an official Magic the Gathering card. Direct from the person who made the card. So even now, even my nicest possession, which thank you so much, Yeah360, the nicest Magic thing that I'm going to play, still a proxy. Get shit on. Still a proxy. But we're supporting the Magic ecosystem. We're supporting Magic artists. I'm going to put this back in the sleeve. Oh, that is glorious. Thank you so much, Yeah360. This is beautiful. Oh. You will go here and be nice and safe. Hexproof from the guilds. Oh yeah, it's hexproof from multicolored. So not just the guilds, it's hexproof from anything that's more than one color. Kaiser Glider, not only did I immediately second guess myself, it's I know it word for word, and then I got it wrong. Yeah, the artist proofs are not actually proxies. They're part of an agreement between Wizards of the Coast and the artist. But this is, I think, one of my preferred ways to participate in the Magic ecosystem because you get something very, very gorgeous. Wizards is still getting their money, and you are primarily supporting one of the workers whose extremely hard work went into making this a reality. E-Tron, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. Any news on the monthly competition? No, but we have news on Antix's deck. This is silly. So for those of you who have not been here before, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to read your primer. We are going to go in and straight up play test your deck. And we're going to see if your primer was full of shit or not. And then we're going to talk about what's wrong with you, how we fix you, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to Vine Boom you. It's going to be great. So we're going to do Antix and then Dragon Cat since I see you're here now. Wendy's Baconator, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Welcome back. The dog home for the 8th month in a row. I appreciate that generosity. So, for those who come after an expedition to get good gear and kill the Paintress, this is Alina Desandre. So this is an Expedition 33 deck. It's helmed by Marina Vendrell. And Goat. These cards are really bad. Did we... Are we 100% certain about... I mean... Okay. No, I get it. Hey, Expedition 33, everybody starts at level 1. 5-color deck, no problem. I have Field of Ruin and a black source. Draw. Hell yes. Hell yes, we're making it happen. I play a tap land, that's normal. Okay! I get this, we're gamaging. We are gamaging. We can't pay for the gamage, but that's fine. We have the Morgul Knife, which was my favorite weapon in Expedition 33. We get a plains. We can board wipe. Beautiful. We can play Thalia. That makes sense. This is probably Alicia. Who's that? Maeve? I don't like her. I don't remember. I've cast her. In Mael. It's Mael. This is probably Mael. Little fencer action. Okay. We Field of Ruin. We can job select. So we have a 1/1 as well. Sick Nasty. We swing this. Probably nobody blocks. 3/2 with first strike, turn 4. Who would block? So somebody loses a life. We get a soul counter. This is now a 2/2. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Not a hope in hell of casting Marina Vendrell. That's fine. We can Tajnar Swordsmith. I remember him from the games. We probably Mightstone and Weakstone. We can either deal with a problem or draw 2 cards. Oh, Dollmaker's Shop is really good, though. That's really cute. A basic forest. All right. We can save this. It's gonna be all right. We'll use the Mightstone and Weakstone to give her 4+1/+1 trample lifelink. Now she's a 4/3 with first strike. Sure, we deal damage. We have a 3/3 now. We're all tapped out. We're all tapped out now. Rubinia Soulsinger. So we can tap her to steal something. But if Rubinia dies, or if Rubinia becomes untapped, we lose control of the thing. Can we cast this? Hell no. Wait. No, we don't have blue. All right. Hi, baby girl. My cat is distressed. I'm not going to use the Snarl as a tap land. We're going to Field of Ruin somebody. And we're going to go get an island, because Field of Ruin does not put into play tapped. There we go. The hotness. The hotness is occurring. We have a 4/3, a 3/3, and a 2/3. Okay, but we're about to be able to play Marina Vendrell. It will come together. It will come together after that. I'm certain. We can Porcelain Gallery, which would give everything base power 3/3, which doesn't change too much. We can steal the best thing on the board. Or we can board wipe. We've been sitting on a board wipe the whole time. We have green, black, blue, white, red. We play Marina Vendrell. We check top 7. We're looking for enchantments, right? We straight up fucking miss completely. Oh. Hey. Took him 67 expeditions, okay? Took him 67 expeditions. This is only playtest number 1. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. But we have something. We have something that we stole. This is like whatever the best creature on the table is. And then we have the board wipe in the pocket. We can get... we can do something kind of clever where we can play Dollmaker's Shop for 2 and then unlock Porcelain Gallery. We can't do that till our next turn. Brother. We are not making it out of the bracket 1 with this. We're not escaping the first bracket. We are not escaping the first bracket. On Hello? No, Dragon Boy, not on Hello. On Hello, the Painter. And this is an Expedition 33 deck. Think about it. Think about it. Fucking shit. What are we copying? Sadness. Depression. We're copying heavy size. Okay, so let's back out and see what's actually going on with the deck. Bunch of quotes from Expedition 33. Hell yeah. Okay, so this seems like hardcore bracket 1. Oh my god, have we tagged every single card in this deck? First of all, wrong. This is just blatant disrespect on my boy Minoko. Minoko is so much cooler than a 3-mana 2/2. What the fuck are you talking about? No, 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 no. We don't have a foot joke in here. We don't have an ass beater. We don't have a multi-tool player. This is bullshit on Minoko's name. We're even tagging. Oh my lord. Alicia in Mael's ending. Nevron. That's cute. That's cute. The lacked punches. This is so adorable. There aren't a bunch of guys who fight with a bell and a stick. I would argue that is too literal an interpretation of Minoko's character. Minoko, dead ass, turns into a dog to fight people. So that means like shapeshifters are in play. I think the idea that we need to very literally have a man fighting with a bell on a stick is too narrow an interpretation of Minoko. But we will talk about that later. This is awesome. Well, I should be specific. This is awesome dedication. These are some wacky, wacky bad cards. These are some wacky, wacky bad cards. So we have Painted Alicia, Painted Verso, Gamage, Chalum, Chation, Gustav. This should be a creature that just dies for no reason. That's so good. That's so good. The Monolith, hell yeah. Past Expedition, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh, and we have the Paintress. I feel like the Painter should be other Elesh Norn. Dead ass. Because that's kind of... Because like ETB whatever, buffing things and evaporating things is definitely closer to the Gamage than Panharmonicon on a body. IMO. This is the only card other than Minoko I think I'm taking any type of issue with. Clea? Oh, you're the fucking devil. At least we can't benefit from it at all. The Reacher, Dark Shores, Last Battle. That's hot. That's hot. Refusing to acknowledge grief. Oh. Oh. This is so good. Oh, and this is Verso. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on, it's blocking some of the tags. There's so many tags it cannot contain them all. And that's Renoir, okay. Esquier, dope. Mael. Ugh, Mael doesn't even deserve to be a good card, though. Yeah, okay. So let's talk about it this way. Because we have, I think, two decks in front of us. You listed in the form... I would like all improvements you can think of, and also I don't want any suggestions, just reactions. So before we go further, let's tighten that up, because bracket one, I want to encompass the entirety of Expedition 33 in a deck. This is basically dead on perfect, with maybe the exception of the Paintress being the other Elesh Norn. Full stop. If we want the deck to be the entire experience of Expedition 33, and you want to be able to drop a card and reference a different part of Expedition 33, and you want to get to the end of the deck and not have missed anything, A+, no notes. I take issue with it as a commander deck because I think we are experiencing the same problem movies have when they try to adapt books, which is that you are trying to adapt a thing that is so big into a package that is so small. We're prolapsing a little bit. Don't Google that. Like, there is so much to cover that, as we saw in the playtest, the deck just straight up does not function. And that could be okay. Not every, like, again, bracket one exists for a reason. Some decks are not meant to function, but we are collapsing. Like, the 99 is collapsing under the weight of trying to support so many just totally disconnected things. And so if you do want this to function, if you want this to be a great bit and a deck that plays Magic, I would suggest you scope in and focus on a subset of characters. And you can even make multiple decks that way. You could make your own line of Expedition 33 precons, but the problem you're having right now is you have what is like a 4, if not 5-part series that you're trying to do as one 2-hour movie. It almost gets there 50% of the time. Hey, I believe you, right? I'm certain that this playtest and the last playtest was totally full of shit. You're so right, bestie. Let's talk about what could be different, though, for no reason. For no reason, let's talk about what we might change one day. Because think about it this way. When people play Expedition 33, very rarely is their first playthrough using every character, every weapon, and leveling up every Picto. We figure out what we like the most and we focus on that. And so if you want the deck to... This deck is an info dump. There is nothing against info dumping. I love doing it. I don't love doing it in my Commander games. So if we want the deck to not info dump and be more of a story, I would pick your starting lineup. I would pick 3 characters you want to focus on, and then I would try to develop those more. Because we have like, okay, Samoso. I trust you that this is a good example of whatever the Samoso does in Expedition 33. But when you pick a weapon in Expedition 33, you normally like build around it. Or at least that's what I did. That's what everybody who talked to me about it did. We didn't just like, oh, hey, weapon. Oh, hey, new weapon. Oh, hey, new weapon. You do that a little bit at the beginning, but then you settle in and you're like, what is the strategy behind this weapon? Like, I'm running Mael Shittenflogger. Whatever. I don't know what weapons Mael uses because I hate her. I'm running Verso Corpesso, and you do other stuff to support that. And so I think the way you get to, this is a really good bit, and this is a somewhat decent commander deck, is you pick a starting lineup. Yeah, I tried to run copies of all their peak stat weapons. All is your mistake there. Well, I wouldn't even say mistake. All, I will not say unqualified mistake. All is the mistake if you want the deck to function and be a good reference. If you just want the deck to be a peak reference, you have done it. Don't change anything. If you want the deck to function and be a good reference, all is your enemy. The game is too big. How many hours do you have in the game? Like, let's look at how much I've played. I'm at 118 hours. You're at about 100 hours. You cannot genuinely collapse that experience into a 90-minute commander game. You just can't. So that's my only point of contention with the deck is if you want to try, if you want to reach forward and try to get as much of it as you can, again, beautiful job. It's not going to translate well. And I think that's what happens when we go into the playtest and we're like, ah, well, Crumman, get it. You guys know what this reference is, right? You guys get it. Like Path to the World Tree, I super get. Greenhouse, Rickety Gazebo, I kind of get. But it's, you know, like when you go on a guided tour of a really big place and they just kind of rush you through everything? That's what I feel with this deck. We don't get a lot of time with any individual character. We don't get a lot of time with any individual equipment. We don't really have the ability to build on a lot of that stuff. And so somebody who doesn't know exactly as much about Expedition 33 as you do, this will be lost on them. And I know that decks are made primarily for ourselves, but they are also made for other people. It's a cooperative game. Everything we're doing is for ourselves and for other people. So my recommendation, my earnest recommendation, not trashing you, I think you would have more fun if we were info dumping less broadly and we just talked about like one specific model of train for 45 minutes. Like we don't need to tell people everything about every train ever. You need to tell me about, hold on. Come on, trainworld.com. You need to tell me about the Bachmann 00614 Ho Overland Limited Union Pacific. You need to tell me about a bullet train. Now, for you, that can be a Verso build, a CL build, a Lune build. But what I want you to think about is like, how do I represent characters getting to endgame? I do not think that aspect of the game is represented in this. I think you have represented like, you have represented a YouTuber lore video about the game. And you've done a really good job of doing that. If we want it to play better, pick your starting lineup and try to map out like what do I actually need to represent to show these characters growing in power over the course of the game, and then I can build in synergies for them. I can build in like dedicated equipment upgrades. I can build in ways to support those equipment upgrades to represent when I go from like, oh well, this is just the highest level sword I have, to this is a sword that cares about like combat damage triggers, and so I'm going to support that with extra combats. I'm going to support that with double strike, da 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 da. You could narrow it down even further, like Eric Baum is suggesting. But I think we just got to get like, we just got to like get really fucking hyper fixated. I had a question on that. Down in considering I have painted power and don't like how I repped it in anyway. Suggestions. Painted power. Yeah, painted power is a tough one to represent. I think I disagree with about all of these. How would we do it? Painted power represents endgame. It means you have to become threatening. Your damage has to become much more imposing. I don't hate Super State, Lightning Lodell. Little McStudent, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. What's the flavor for the bad land base? The game. Every fucking land is tagged after something in the game. That's the and honestly they work. Like that's the flavor. So yeah, Super State I think is painted power. Because it is also you deal 1,000,000 damage when you get Super State, which is very similar to what painted power is doing in the game. Yeah, yeah. I kind of love Super State too. You could probably fit City on Fire in here, but the thing is Super State even now, like now Marina Vendrell fucking matters, thank God. Oh, true, another great one. The art on this one will not translate as well. The effect translates beautifully. Okay, bitch. Okay, bitch-ass Scryfall, come on. As you attack, you get quest counters. When you have enough quest counters, everything is way better at fighting. That's like pretty dead on what painted power represents. It represents you being able to level up enough to deal shitloads of damage. There's an avatar art that I don't personally like, but may work well. Ooh, thing that gives all creatures myriad for the charge at Lumiere. It's not true conviction. Hold on. Mesmeric Orb. Thank you, Dog Sauce. So right. Legion Loyalty. This would be a good one. Yeah. And it's another enchantment that your commander can hit. That's what Geist Caller is in there for, but there's only one way to activate it in the deck. There's neither Geist nor Geist Caller in this deck. There's Duelist Heritage. Right. There's a million good options for things we can pick once we narrow down. But right now, we're not running Duelist Heritage because we have to make room, of course, for Clea. We have to make room, of course, for Painted Verso, and Painted Alicia, and the Barrier Breaker, and the Baguette, and the Final Expedition. Like, we have too many conflicting interests. So we have to narrow down our interests, and then we can get these, like, really good, really flavorful cards that will actually function on top of it, and then we can have, like, a bracket 2 deck, even. Like, a deck we can play in bracket 2 that will play okay, and it will be very fun for you. Twitch said something weird in an email notification about my Moxfield getting mentioned. Yeah, you've been clickbaited, Rabid Badger. Welcome to the stream. Hell yeah, brother. Check out this sexy Yu-Gi-Oh card. What's up? We having a good day today. Anywho. So that's what I would do. I would say, no, you did not lie. Kinda. What's missing? Cards that play Magic. What ad? I think once you pick your team, once you pick the team that you want to represent, and again, you can make multiple versions of this deck. You can represent a team, you can represent one character at a time, you can represent different arcs of the game, but once you narrow the focus a little bit, you can begin to add depth to the flavor. Right now, we're a mile wide and an inch deep. And I want us to drill down further. That being said, I will give you a running designation of peak. I think for silly, which is the lowest classification of power I offer, so for low power, I want an incredibly faithful adaptation of Expedition 33. You did that. You did that, no questions asked. It just sucks. Sorry to say. I love you. We're going to the manual ad break, and then we're going to Dragon Cat's deck. Can you drink the water? Not anymore. I'll drink the water for Saint Stargazer. Cronuts, yours is held in perpetuity. Drink your water like I asked, Maud? No. I'm going to put Canada Dry to my lips and pretend to drink it. The Rain Man, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Supermassive Gaming, thank you for the ASMR time. We will do ASMR time for the 5-minute vamp clock. Okay, so we're going to be whispering now, which I'm incredibly sorry about. Me, Mike, Sus, what are the leaks about? Commander decks. I'm leaking your bad mana bases, your lack of win cons, your inability to identify anything that can put power and toughness on board instead of an 18-piece Rube Goldberg machine. Also, everybody claps, please. Triple Mango Threat, thank you for the 16 months in a row with Prime. Welcome back to the Dog Home. This is our YouTube editor. If you like the YouTube long forms, please go ahead and show him some love. Next, we have Dragon Cat with a spooky deck. And we're just going to have to try to see how the pace is moving along today to see if we're going to get the free raffle today. I hope we're going to be able to. And then somebody asked what my favorite commander deck is. My current favorite commander deck is VV Stompy. VV Stompy is my current favorite commander deck because I am playing VV wrong, but VV is so powerful that VV being played wrong is still really, really goddamn good, which I enjoy deeply and viscerally. So VV Stompy, Will the Doctor, is, I still have non-creature spells, but I can't combo. I can't really, I don't have Spell Slinger support. It is, I just play normal non-creature shit to ramp VV, and then I use VV to play very, very funny creatures. I still have not decided Life of Shade. So like Sphinx Ambassador, one of my favorite cards in the deck is Trumpeting Carnosaur. VV Trigger. Yeah, it's one of, it's, I love the deck. Boss, did you ever, oh, I answered that already. Good evening, Flynn Smirk. Welcome to the stream. I do streams without Sphinx Ambassador reset to 0. It's a good card, all right? I will not apologize. I will not apologize that this is one of the best cards in Magic. Why has it always been $11? That's fucked. Jesus. VV Stompy feels like if I asked ChatGPT to make a VV deck list. How dare you insult me like that? How fucking dare you, genuinely? In what world? It feels like you're using ChatGPT to just try to throw a random stray instead of having a deep understanding of what's wrong with ChatGPT and why ChatGPT is creatively bankrupt. Because people have had ChatGPT make Magic decks, and most of the time they either don't function, period, or is just the EDH rec list. It is the antithesis of having ChatGPT make a deck. And that's not correct. Aegis of the Grail, that is my go live message. It was used to trick you. When did you first mention Sphinx Mommy? I think it was like a year ago at this point. It was a while ago. The sad part for me about ChatGPT is storage and RAM being attacked, aka what editors need. Oh yeah, computer parts are getting way more expensive. I know that there are a number of US states that have had their electricity prices go crazy up because AI companies are getting taxpayer subsidies. There's a lot of land that is getting used to make AI data centers. It's incredible dog shit. Okay, ASMR time over, thank God. I'm gonna go piss, and then we are doing Dragon Cat. See you all in a moment. Da 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 da. There are 3 drink waters you have to drink now. I am. Not for this one person though. They ate ice cream they weren't supposed to eat. All right, that's 2 Canada Dries, which is about as good. Okay. Where is Dragon Cat's deck? Spooky. Urza loots through the sand for power stones, then uses them to fund his irresponsible war crime inventions. Let's go ahead and reset the document. We have Mono Blue Urza. So this is a 3 mana guy. You can spend 1 mana and tap him to draw and discard. When you discard 1 or more artifact cards, make a tapped Power Stone token. Only triggers once each turn. So we have, okay, a good artifact card. Excellent. Unrepentant Dogshit. Good artifact. Unrepentant Dogshit. Okay, I'm finding the balance, but we have 3 lands, so we're gonna let it rock. I can't help but notice we have 3 3-drops in our opening hand, and our commander is 3. So this calls into question your ability to count. Yeah, Island Pass. Island Pass, fear me. Ooh, we got Collector's Vault. Fuck yeah. Land Urza Pass. We have Avish Raceway? Yeah, all right. Turn 4, my speed hits 1. I have a 1/3 with vigilance. I am not convinced I can get my speed up to 2. It lets us discard when we get to max speed with 1 fucking guy at a computer lab. All right. So we're gonna hold up Urza as a blocker. I'm gonna play Mazzolanti. On somebody else's turn, I will draw and discard. The Hell Vault. I can discard a creature I control or a creature you don't control for 7 mana. All right. This is probably what we're using the Power Stones for. This guy sucks, so you will become a Power Stone. On someone else's turn, then, we will activate Urza. Draw, discard. You... Stone Cold Dogshit. We'll get a new Power Stone. Untap on our turn. Land. Hell Vault. I'll use my Power Stones appropriately. Do I have 3 mana remaining? All right, we pass. It's turn 5. We have our whole board presence is a 1/3. We draw and discard. I really don't want to discard any of my remaining artifacts. I think I need to, though, because I need to get the mana to start hell vaulting people. I then Collector's Vault, draw Conqueror's Galleon. Excellent. I make a Power Stone. Somebody else's turn. I draw. All right. Land, pass. All right. We have an artifact we can discard. We can now go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At long last, I exile 1 opponent's creature. We've got him! We've got him! Boom! Take that. You looking for this? That is war crime count 1. It is not... We have a treasure, too, that I'm not accounting for. I missed the treasure. Let's go back and get that, because that's going to be important. I'm going to get World Walker Helm down. Somebody else's turn. I draw... I discard an artifact, I make a Power Stone, I make a map. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Somebody else's turn, I crack my treasure, Urza, draw. I'm not gonna discard the well. I think I want to play the well. All right, we go to my turn. It's turn 7. Has Mayhem, so we want to leave that in our hand. Power Stone, blue, Everflowing Well, mill 2. All right, draw 2. Whoo! Woo! We have a trading post now. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a goat war. Let him have it. Let him have it. The discard outlet. All right, and we can now turn our spare artifacts into draw. We do not have enough mana to Hell Vault again. Still, we've had 1-1-3 the whole game. We've stuck a 1-3, and we have God's most expensive O-ring on our board. Somebody else's turn. Free draw, discard. I'll discard the glider. Make a Power Stone, make a map. I'll get the glider out. This is now a 3-3 with flying and haste. Fucking get ready, boys. Get ready. We draw. Discard. I'm gonna keep the Idol of Oblivion. I think we're gonna need it. We make a treasure. And a map. We go to our turn. We are beaten to death inside the LGS. The shop owner looks the other way. There are 80 witnesses. The police show up and say, yeah, they just fell over, bro. I don't know what happens. 8 turns of clean dirtling. And then we trampoline the table. Fucking glorious. Okay, what's supposed to be happening here? Urza's dig site. Okay, Urza loots through the sand for power stones, then uses them to fund his irresponsible war crime convention. So I would like to focus in on this primer. Did you lie, Hundy P? This is the primer. The word we gotta focus on is this. I do not feel irresponsibility emanating from any of these things. This bracket 3. Whew, okay. I kind of want to put like just a decimal in front of the 3, and then we're good. Because what I'm feeling, we have Urza digs through the sand, gets power stones, funds massive machines. Right now, this is Urza. Urza is a real life archaeologist and is broke and dirty for a long time and then dies. That's what I'm currently feeling from this deck. Now, you have a ton of synergy in here. We were cranking power stones really, really quickly. The problem, we never hit anything that could be an irresponsible war crime invention. Like, do you know what would fix this deck near instantly? Constructs. You made so many artifacts. You made so many, yeah, Super State, that would also do it. You were playing a number of like pretty expensive synergy pieces. You had a huge artifact count. We just need something on board that is scary. You're just missing. You have everything. You have everything but damage. If you can convert artifacts and autism directly to damage, Urza's got a shot, baby. To be fair to the real life archaeologist metaphor, he does find things that he finds to be the coolest rocks in existence. True. So let's, like, what do we have? We have actual card advantage. We have rummage and loot. Just no beatdown. Yeah, this is 100% where it all went wrong. These are like the fairest fucking cards I have seen in my life. These are deeply responsible inventions. This is like these are the beatdown cards that I would play if I was playing against my friend who was playing their first game of Magic and I did not want them to get their feelings hurt. In bracket 3, this is what's on the table. You are paying 12 mana for Blightsteel Colossus. This is the war. This is the war crime. Jonathan Bad Touch. How do we put Krang in this deck without ruining the flavor? Urza discovers an ancient ruin in which a giant mechanized king was trapped. You would have to Sharpie over this fucking thing right here. You would have to Sharpie over this motherfucker, and then Krang's fine. Because the whole deck is flavored as Urza goes on an archaeological dig, uncovers horrors. As long as it is an artifact and a horror, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I like Conformer Shuriken. I like Conformer Shuriken. I like Cityscape Leveler. I think we need to up the count of beatdown to like 15. I think we have too much. Emery's a great card in here. Like, genuinely, I don't want you to take any of this too personal, because a lot of your choices are good. But you have put too much in the cute basket and not enough in the beat you to death basket. And if you just move a couple pieces from the cute basket to the beat you to death basket, zero problems. Zero problems. I don't think we can do Dawnspire because we can't station it. We have a one power commander. So Krang, how many other ways can we make Karnstructs? Ooh, do we have Rise and Shine? You got Power Stones. Bro, I beat you to death with all my shiny rocks. We gotta think about it. We gotta think about it. We have none of the Krangs, Little McSdoom. Yeah, there's Cyberdrive Awakener 2. I think this Karn would also be good. He could be like your, what's the person who like oversees a PhD thesis? He could be the professor you're studying under. Because you don't even have to do anything broken. If you just go like, oh, I make 2 Karnstructs every game, we're happy. Thesis advisor. Oh yeah, you know what? You have kind of a shot with the Capitoline Triad because we're discarding so many things that are historic. Like, they're not going to be super meaty, but you have so many things that are historic and want to be in your graveyard that if you then make Karnstructs, base power 9/9, you make Urza 9/9, if you animate your Power Stones and then they become base power 9/9, like then we're killing people. Then we have, okay, he went into the desert. He went into the desert. You are Lego Jesus. You've gone into the desert for many months. Nobody really knew what you were doing. It didn't seem that important. And then, over the course of 2 turns, we were beaten to death by Lego Rock'em Sock'em robots. I think that's the curve we want to be on. Versus right now, we're just on like big fidget spinner. Big fidget spinner energy. I don't like mechanized production just because I don't personally enjoy it as a win condition, but if you want to get like, what is this in Civ 5? Is this like an economy win? I think so. Or maybe a research win. This could be an alt win con. Because you could get 8 Power Stones pretty quickly. Science win. Okay. Yep, trying to fit these all in now. Okay, so let's see. What do I like the least? That's really bad. That's really cute. I love it for the theme. That's such a bad card. Holy shit. Oh, but you can cycle it. Never mind. Great card. I would cut this. Keep Helvold. That was really funny. I love Frang Line. Trade this for something else. Because now we are recommending to you token creatures as a way for you to win the game. You want something that is one-sided. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Desynchronization. Maybe we have that already. We have it already. Fuck. Run a second illegal copy of desynchronization in your deck. Don't say it. Don't say I never did anything for you. Hell yeah. Even this is fine. We just need more of it. Rummage and loot. On God, fuck this guy. If we're looking for like bigger, meatier swings, this is a guy who can go. I don't even want to know what this does on the backside. Crew 4, we're never doing it. Probably kill this. If you love it, then I'll look for something else. Dog. Get deal broker fucking. Oh wait, no, we could go artifact creatures, yeah. I do not love Kaito. I think he is, yeah, he's just here as a looter, and I don't think I think he is one we could cut for something that would be more useful. Definitely cut this. God, Companion's so fucking crazy. Oh, where's that fucking where's that stupid fucking draft card we saw in the playtest? Where is he? Where's that goddamn chipmunk? Cool dingos! I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Hands and knees. Hands and knees. All right. Please get something that can deal damage. Get something that can deal damage. I'm begging you. I will do anything. I will do anything to make you play a functional version of this deck. Is Whirler Rogue anything? I don't think so. And then low-key, I think you could cut at least one land. Because you're on 37, you have a lot of ways to cycle to what you need. You have a lot of ways to make lands. Oh, Scarecrow's really, really funny. And then what's other type, artifact type, creature, commander, blue? You could do Mere Battlesphere. I don't think you have to. We already recommended Blightsteel. Cyberdrive would be another very, very good one to do. Avishkar? What's going on? Oh yeah, I don't believe in this land. I like the idea of max speed. I just don't. This is something you may be able to put back in the deck later. Right now, the amount of damage you're doing is 0. Oh, it's not Traxos. Yeah, what's the thing that makes Juggernauts? We'll find him. We'll find him. This guy, if we don't, maybe we have him. Hold on. We have him. Good. Okay. Never mind. We have Cityscape Leveler. This I don't think fits the flavor. This will be up to you. This would be a really good card. I don't see what type of Tomb Raider shit you would have found this in. That is more Nightmare Fuel. Graz is great though. Graz is awesome. Yeah, big, huge idiot. And then if we ever animate our Power Stones, they get bigger and huger. So you can continue to fiddle from here, but overall, what I would say, we're not where we want to be on the primer. What we are missing is Irresponsible and Warcrime. All we need to add, stuff that does damage. You have done a very good job developing the synergies of this deck. Right now, the synergies of this deck is one of you are creating a professional academic. You know those people who like never actually do anything with the degree. They just use the degree to get another degree, to get another certification, to get another degree, and they use like, well, I'm just so busy with school as a reason where they never pursue romantic relationships, they never go on vacations, they never like further a career or some other type of vocational calling, they never exercise. Like that's what we've got going on right now, which is crazy accurate to Urza. And it sucks a little bit. We got to bridge the gap a little bit between this Urza and Henry Kissinger Urza. And then I think the deck's singing. So I'm going to put you in real Megumi Fushiguro hours because I think you have a lot of potential. You have a lot of potential. We have to bring some of it to the surface with big fucked up creatures that can beat people to death. And then we hot. Is Monument too good for this? No. No, we have it already, and it's good in here. We gotta fund the PhD somehow. I actually kind of like Thrawn Spider here. Like, again, so much of the synergy. Really, really good. All of the outs. Horrifically bad. But Dragon Cat, thank you very much for submitting. We're going to go to the manual ad break, and then it's going to be time for Karamon, who is over in YouTube chat. But Dragon Cat, if you have other questions, feel free to ask them while we're in the ad break. Cave Smasher, thank you for the random Smasher pass. Smash. I want to be enlightened. Do we not want Radiant Lotus? Sacrifice one or more artifacts, choose a color, add 3 mana of the chosen color for each artifact sacrificed this way. That's very capitalistic of you. That might be a thought crime. I might have to ban you in the name of Mother Russia. I can't see why we would want it in this deck. 1, we love Power Stones. We don't want to get rid of Power Stones. 2, even if we were okay with getting rid of Power Stones, I don't see what we don't have a mana dump. Like, the only reason we would do this is if we had if we wanted to do, here's why. Dragon Cat, if you want to manual kill people with Walking Ballista combo, in the sense of like, I'm not going infinite, I'm not looping, I am just dead ass spending 50 mana on Walking Ballista, then you do like Radiant Lotus Ballista combo. I sacrifice every Power Stone and I turn them into 50 mana. Other than that, wouldn't do it. Oh, Chrome Host Seed Shark. You could. I don't love it. It feels pretty slow in a deck that's already pretty slow. I want our beaters to beat. Do we get a marble race today, boss? Unclear. We may or may not, depending on how quickly we get through all the other decks. We're moving at a decent clip right now, but I can always get distracted. Yes, Super Gub. It is weak Urza. Also, to Sampley Lee, bro, that's just a girl with a light on in her room. So you're saying I can feel some electricity between us? Okay, I'm with that. I can get down with that. I can appreciate that. Can you? As a newbie here, how does a deck get reviewed here? So these are deck roasts, which are put up for sale on my Ko-Fi every weekend. We put more up for sale at the beginning of this stream. They go on sale every Sunday at noon Pacific. We sell two types of product. We sell three things. We sell Commander Deck roasts, which are these, where I try to make fun of you and I try to help you at the end, but I'm mostly trying to make fun of you. We sell reviews, where I'm mostly trying to help you. I will be a little bit snarky as I help you, but it's mostly about help. These are not streamed. It is a video on a separate YouTube channel I have. Or if you have more money than you do patience, you can pay $500 to interrupt any given stream with your deck. I could add Dark Depths. You know what? Dragon Cat. That's true. That is a true statement. I would add Thespian Stage 2. I don't think you make enough mana to honestly remove the ice counters. Even though we were making a lot of Power Stones, and that's why I said we could cut a land, we were still spending our mana like every turn. Like, we very rarely got to the end of an imaginary turn cycle and had 3 mana we could spend on the funny haha. How often does the 500 deck review happen? It has happened, I think, like 18 times over the lifetime of this channel. It used to happen more often. It has been happening less and less as I do fewer commander reviews on TikTok and YouTube, because a lot of what drives the growth of my stream is posting those really frequently. Can we overpay for the $15 reviews if we want to help support you and can't quite justify the $75? Yeah, there's a button I can turn on for that. I'll do that. Thank you very much, Black Fox. You can also, like, there's a million ways to support. You can, if you're just in stream and typing, you are one of my most ardent supporters to begin with. So don't stress about it too much. But if you want to pay me US dollars, I will turn on the button to let you overpay for a review, which is very kind of you to ask. Even me? Go fuck yourself. Even me? Yes, even you, Thunder Tempest. Yeah, Mycena Puff. The economy fucking blows right now. The job market is in the trash. The cost of living is through the roof, and it's only going to get worse because of the war in Iran. Like, if you don't worry, you're here, you're chilling with me, we're having a good time, you are supporting me enough. You can add Dark Depths in the same way that since you have free will, you can add milk before cereal. It just doesn't make it good. Yeah. In this allegory, I think it's like you can put a 40-pound, you can tape a 40-pound dumbbell to your milk jug, but that doesn't make breakfast better. Berserk Chimera, thank you for gifting a sub to Mycena Puff. I appreciate that generosity very, very much. Mauled, settle this argument. Does this mean I'm not a bad child now? I'm not going to call you a bad child. I think one thing that would be very helpful for your development is if you stopped thinking of yourself as a good or bad child, adult, or person. With the ice cream thing, you did a rude and selfish thing. That does not by itself make you a rude and selfish person, but you should reflect on the action as this was rude and selfish behavior. Do I want to be a person who continually engages in rude and selfish behavior? Yay! Right over on that one. Fuck. This is why I can't have kids, man. This is why I can't. I would be trying to talk through like the philosophy of that, and they would be like, it means I'm not bad, and I would just give up. I would just give straight up. I'm good. I will let you know I'm 20 years old. Why are you stealing ice cream as a 20-year-old? This is worse. Why are we? One, yeah, you're still a child. Two, okay, you made apple pies afterwards. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Hey, thank you, Haze King. I appreciate that so much. I don't think we've recorded enough of it. Super Gub, this is not they took ice cream to feed themselves while going through a period of financial hardship. This was, they were like home for a family reunion and stole ice cream out of the freezer because they wanted ice cream. Oh, thank you, baby.
Snackies and throat coat from a throat
thank
goat.
you. My kiss. Glyph, welcome to Class Contained Animosity. Thank you for the 100-bit cheer. My friend started selling ties at a mall kiosk. Everyone said it wouldn't take off, but now he's a multi-millionaire. Terrible. Terrible, churlish. I hate it. All right. I forgot to start the vamp timer. I'm going to call that 5 minutes. Who's next? It's Karamon, aka Isaac. I'm gonna presume they're still here. Isaac, no need to send me $2 more. Thank you for your earlier contributions. This is a spooky deck. Kratos takes us into the fog of war. Group hug, body donation with burn and impossible battle rules enchantments. Fight. I have much higher hopes for this one than the first couple decks. All is fair in blood and chess. You aren't playing to end the game. You're playing to end the blue player's sanity, the green player's confidence, the black player's swagger, and the white player's whining. You want to win? Show your victory isn't something you're begging for. Never take a step back. Earn it, or may defeat earn you. That's hard as fuck. Did you write that? Did you write that yourself? That's hard as hell. This deck sucks, man. What? Absolutely not. Okay, I do love the agitator rant, though. All right, free mulligan. Okay, this looks better. Avatar of Slaughter. I'm feeling it. We have Genesis Chamber. I'm feeling it. We have Electro Dominance. I'm feeling it. Maximum Carnage. I'm feeling it. Okay. We can work with this. So we go land, Genesis Chamber. No land, pass. No land, Shadow Spear, pass. No land, discard to hand size. So what? I'm beginning to think Moxfield may not like you. We go for another mulligan. Maze of Ith. Crazy. 6 mana, 6 mana card, 4 mana card, 5 mana card, 2 mana card. Ooh, I love this. Cumulative upkeep, we give somebody else a creature that will then count for Kratos. I can try this. Alright. Varchild's War Riders. Next turn, we get a counter on. We Kratos. We hit somebody. We hit somebody else. Go to our next turn. Somebody else now has... I'm going to get a counter for total survivors we have given away. These are not ours. We've given away 3. Turn 4, we go Arena of Glory. We could Nibelheim, which I don't really think we want to do. We want these survivors alive for the Kratos trigger. This doesn't feel big enough to do anything yet. All right, swing. Next turn, goes to 3, goes to 6. We could Chandra's Ignition. We could Chandra's Ignition for 3 or for 2. I'm gonna try to look for a card that is good. I will Mog Infest somebody. I will Mog somebody. Probably whoever I've been giving the survivors to. So there is now 12 goblins under their control. Good luck swinging all of these. I swing 5 again. Or this has double strike. I swing 5 again. Next turn goes up to 4. I have given away 16 creatures. I go Sekenzan. This card is still bad. This card is still bad. I Death by Dragon somebody. So I get a 5/5. Somebody else gets a 5/5. Somebody else gets a 5/5. Swing, swing, swing. Okay, we're here for a good time, not a long time. Next turn. I think I Tempt with Vengeance, tap out. I make 7 1/1s. I hope that my table is greedy. How does this deck not just get beaten to death? I think it does is probably what happens. This to me feels like a sauna that's 5 degrees too cold. I see the vision. I like the vision. I don't really feel like we're backing up any of the bullshit we talked. Like we had been swinging 5 power the whole game. If we had been swinging 5 power the whole game, our creatures probably get killed. And we've given away 16 dudes that can beat us to death. Like maybe we've not given them all to one person, but it is very, very possible that you walk in like, where do I have any type of weaponry? Hold on. I have a felt coat hanger. But you're rolling up on them. You're rolling up on them like, don't worry, everybody. I've freed you to engage in glorious battle. Here, take this. Ow! Ow! Why? Ow! Stop! Ow! Hey! Ow! No! Like if we are going to be in this position of giving away the most might, we need to be doing something to be menacing. The most we can do to be menacing is we can board wipe the stuff we've given away, but that just resets us to a point of nothing has happened. So what do we have? Oh god, we have another deck where almost everything is tagged. Why is today the bracket 1 day? You know what this is, Mauled. Make your jokes. In a 3-pip. What the fuck is this curve, brother? Never mind. You know what? You need it. You need it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll play your Soul Ring. Alright, load their cannons. So nearly everything we're doing is giving people the tools they need to kill us. I like Agitator Ant, because that is at least goated. I like Life of the Party, because those are goated. And then Rite of the Raging Storm is also solid. Ooh, Komainu Battle Armor. Okay. Rules of Engagement. What do we have here? Whenever a creature blocks, Battle Strain deals 1 damage to that creature's controller. That's awesome. Chaos Sphere. Creatures with flying cannot block creatures without flying. Creatures without flying can block creatures with flying. That's awesome. Whenever a creature you control becomes blocked, deal a damage to a creature or player. Very awesome. Grand Melee. Everybody attacks, everybody blocks. Hell yeah. Heat of Battle. Whenever anybody blocks, deal 1 damage to that creature's controller. At the end of each combat, destroy all creatures that blocked or were blocked this turn. I'm kind of off the flavor here. I was with it. We're kind of on like, all right, heating up, stuff's happening. By the way, we're all board wiped. Pass your fucking turn. Nobody has creatures. Eat my shit. Each creature blocks whenever able. Attacking player chooses how each creature blocks. Okay. Everybody attacks and is goaded. Whenever any creature blocks or is blocked by a creature with lesser power, destroy the creature with lesser power. Okay. And then my stuff has haste. Creatures your opponents control, ETB tapped. All right. I'm not loving the mouthfeel on this deck. I can appreciate the lore implications of we don't want anyone to be cowardly, and sometimes if you are brave, you just die. That happens in life. I don't know if that is the emotion, like the harsh realities of the Vietnam War is not an emotion I'm trying to evoke at FNM. My number one problem with this deck is most of what we are doing is powering up our opponent's board. And then the only way we can break parity on that is by board wiping them. If we were heavier into goad, I would believe in it a little more. If we were more reliably making Kratos big enough to be the dominant threat on the board, I would believe in it more. But we're not doing that. We're giving away a bunch of guns and hoping for the best. We're like the CIA trying to destabilize a South American election, and that has famously not worked the best. I do love that you have all this protection. They're definitely coming after you, brother. They're definitely terrified of your 2/3 with double strike. They are definitely not counting the like 30 power you gave them. You're right. The tag game is immaculate, though. The tag game's crazy. Fine, Athena, share your wisdom. I agree with Blade of Olympus. I agree with Boots of Hermes. I'm okay with the Forge. I don't know what this is, but I trust you. Kazul is just a great card. Blasphemous Act being just another death in the family. 10 out of 10 tag game. Coward behavior. Never mind. I take back every nice thing I said about you. What are we doing gaining life? Oh fuck. It's game accurate. It's game accurate. It's not primer accurate, but it is God of War accurate. I take back the take back of every positive thing I said. Yep, red orbs. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Death can have me when it earns me is hot. Okay. Yeah. So all of your game accurate lore tags, sick, no notes, keep doing it. All of the actual mechanical things you wanted this deck to do, complete disaster. Complete disaster. If you want to give away this much power, you should switch to goad. If you want to focus on the battle rules, focus on your board having power to win the battles that have these weird rules. I would pick one of these two things and focus on just that. Trying to do both of these two things at once is what is causing negative friction in the deck. Because what else could we do to... Because I think another thing... Right, and then we have no card draw. Because everything is like... everything is either a bad card that we love, or it's a hee hee hoo hoo flavor reference. And we don't have, like... Even this. Even this, I swear to God. This is not this is not very God of War, but like maybe in God of War 7 you could do Curse of Opulence to encourage other people to attack, but it's really we stand in a yellow wood because this deck is piss, and you can go one of two directions. You either want to support, I have all of these weird combat rules and I am buffing my board enough to win all of the weird combats, or I have all of these things that give you all creatures, and then I have ways to guarantee that you beat each other to death instead of beating me to death. And if you focus on one of those, you will get a more compelling and funnier overall experience than trying to do both at once. We can't balance both at once. Because we're getting to a point where the only two outcomes are we get killed by the stuff we gave away, or we have to board wipe everything, and then the game isn't very exciting. So what else could we do that might help with this? I think there's the obvious. Like you could put in more equipments. You could put in Excalibur for sure. Be nice and big and huge. Ooh, okay. So we have Kratos. We want to do funny, weird combat things that make people think twice about how they block. Here's the sauce. You, my friend, want the humble Kusarigama. You want whenever equipped creature deals damage to a blocking creature, this equipment deals that much damage to each other creature defending player controls on a double striking Kratos. This fucking rips for the deck. I think this accomplishes exactly what you want, and it has a way to make Kratos really, really big. So yeah, fuck all this. Fuck the hunted dragon. Give me this. You mean the chain blades? Yes, I do, Glyph. I do mean Blades of Chaos, but different. I do mean Blades of Chaos, but one end it looks kind of like a sex toy. But that's it. Infiltration Lens could work too. I think a lot of this is not even I think a lot of this is just, again, we focused on too many things. Trying to focus on load their cannons and rules of engagement in the same deck, not going to go the way we want. If we focus on rules of engagement and breaking parity on rules of engagement, it'll work. If we focus on loading their cannons and then pointing their cannons at each other instead of us, it'll work. In both cases, we can give Kratos a really big armory of stuff to go into the final battle with. But something's got to change about these two tags. And then your tag game is fucking aces. Your tag game is like, no notes, great work. We could do Alexios. It's not necessary. And then other obvious good equipments. You chuck in Buster Sword on a thing that has double strike. Yeah, you win. You win, bro. Any sword that is sufficiently large makes you win. Wait, where's our own family we killed and then blamed our opponents for? I think that's just playing mono red. Playing mono red is the spiritual equivalent of killing your own family and then taking it out on the commander table. Yeah, I like these. We either need more or we need more card draw to get to these, because this is just not enough to keep down how heavily we're loading them up. You could do crawl space. Crawl space would actually kind of be video game accurate because you're killing like this endless onslaught of creatures, but most of them kind of respect the 1v1. Like even in because I played the God of War games pretty recently, and they do the like action movie thing of like eight Valkyries attack you. One comes up to fight you, and then the next one comes up to fight you. So this would be kind of cool and on theme for what you're going for. But we did not lie. We did not lie in the primer. I don't think this is spooky. I think this is silly. I think this is spooky only for you, because by like turn 6, turn 7, you are getting beaten into unconsciousness. What we need is a way to capitalize on the thing we want to focus on. So what we add is we just pick one lane. We want to be in the lane of I'm giving you creatures and goading them, or I'm giving you weird combat rules that I'm better at winning with. And then you go full speed ahead down one of those lanes. You put in some of these crazy fucking equipments you're missing. A lot of your other choices will flow more naturally from there. If you are ever in doubt about what you need to add some more draw. Because we are gassing out like an NFL linebacker trying to run a marathon. Holy, are we just fucking out of stuff to do by like turn 4. Like, oh my god, it's so hot. Oh, it's so hot. Heat of battle. I'm heating all over the battle. I'm Kratosing. I play a land that doesn't tap for mana, so I can't play Life of the Party. I play Genesis Chamber. I'm Kratosing all over them. I play a life gain card. It's turn 6. It's turn 5. The green player's about to murder me. It's turn 6. I can red elemental blast and watch as my save file is deleted by somebody who's heard of draft uncommons. Oh, sorry, I can Mithril Coat too. Huge. I have an indestructible 2/3. Play some goddamn draw. But then I think we're sick. I think right now we're just a little too deep in it. For red orbs for God of War, video game reference. It's I crashed out too. It is appropriate. It is appropriate and should be in the deck. We are just spinning. We have Mask of Memory as well. We're just spinning way too many plates. We need more. We could also fix this by just shaving everything that wasn't equipment and Voltron Kratos a little bit more. But I think this is more accurate to what you want the deck to be about. So Karaman, thank you for submitting. I hope you enjoyed. This is yet another wonderful, wonderful flavor example that plays terribly little Magic. I wish you the best of luck with it. We're going to go to the manual ad break. If you have any questions during that ad break, feel free to ask them. And then we are going to move on to Shaper. DV Gamer, the way you get a deck reviewed, we have Ko-Fi reviews and roasts that go up for sale every Sunday at noon PST. And then most roasting streams, not today, but most roasting streams, we do a free giveaway to give people an opportunity to win one. We're just not doing it today because we have or we might be doing it today. I'm going to check in as we get to the end of the decks we already have queued. We have a very packed schedule, but we have been moving quicker than normal. Karandin, 1029, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. And then Lats, D. Kimmy, Phoebes, and Aku Aku, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the dog house. I have a question. Is Buster Sword really that good? Yes. I thought about it in my vehicle deck, but for vehicles, it seems like it comes with cumulative upkeep. Yes. The problem you're having is vehicles suck, which is different from Buster Sword being that good. Buster Sword is Like one of the best cards you can ever have if you're playing in bracket 2. It falls off as you move through bracket 3, and it's Clown Shoes in bracket 4 and up. But if you are playing in a bracket 2 deck, if you don't have Buster Sword, you are like you misunderstand card evaluation, or you have a very compelling thematic reason to not play it. In bracket 3, you can begin to like quibble about whether it's good or not. But the problem you're having is, yeah, vehicles blow. I did not see your question, Redeem. One has to go forever. Charizard, Venusaur, or Blastoise? Venusaur. Venusaur, no consideration. What? All right, I'm gonna go piss. I can't. Why would you even? It's $40 fucking Mauled. I'm not buying that shit. When did I tell you? When did I tell you to? When did I say that? Do you? I've played. Isaac, thank you for the $10 super chat. I agree with everything you've said, but the cultivation is based around my bracket 2 tables being people who just want to chill politic. Making other 2 decks are ready for bracket 3. I appreciate the enjoyment. I would argue the deck I have lined out is bracket 2. If you are like, I'm not talking about going bracket 3. I'm talking about the difference between bracket 2 deck that loses often versus bracket 2 deck that has a chance of winning. IMO. Like, I definitely understand you're trying to motivate people who normally don't want to swing to swing. I do not think any of the suggestions are antithetical to that. I just think this is very, very, I just think it's jumbled in the way that we're getting people to swing. But thank you very much for the super chat. I do enjoy the deck very much. I just want us to feel. I don't feel like the God of War when I'm playtesting this. I feel like a babysitter, and that is the part of the vibe that I seek to correct. Okay, bathroom time. Many LGSs do not allow proxies. They cannot because they are WPN stores, and if there is if WotC is told that they are allowing proxies, they could have that status revoked, which would near put them out of business. So in many LGSs, even if it's not a like official tournament, if it is like an FNM, if there is prize support, they can't allow it. Seth, we can agree to disagree on this. It's not that deep. I just think it's weird to have price be the thing you consider when it comes to Magic cards. For me, it's about fun. What dynamic does the card create? If it creates the dynamic I want, it doesn't matter if it's a 20-cent card or a $200 card. I care about the game piece and what it does. All right, I'm gonna pee while I consider how strange it is to focus on the price. And then we're going to Shaper. All right, Chappelle. Hey, Maul, sorry for repeating the question. At what point does having a game plan move a deck from bracket 2 to bracket 3? In my mind, a game plan moves from bracket 2 to bracket 3 when you are focused on drawing one of the things is when you are focused on drawing one of 5 or fewer cards in the deck. I think that is one of the signs. Bracket 2s have game plans. They just have looser game plans than bracket 3. But that's like one of the tests. If you're like, I have to draw this, and most of my deck is made around drawing this specific card, you could still be bracket 2. If you have like broad categories and you're like, oh, I want to draw anything that kind of makes this vague dynamic happen, that can still be bracket 2, depending on how powerful the thing is. I think how much of your deck you're working through is also a good metric. If you draw more than 40 cards a game, you're probably bracket 3, no matter how goofy you think you are. You just have access to too much consistency. Drawing cards is such a good thing. The cards would have to be so bad that if you're drawing that many cards in one game, you're either bracket 3 or like bracket 1. Shaper, would you be okay with delaying so Kaiser Glider can go before you? Or do you also have a time constraint? I have roasted, well, I haven't roasted it, but I have reviewed 2 Y'shtola decks on the VOD channel, Arcus. Thank you so much, Shaper. I appreciate that patience. Kaiser, we're going to get you now so that you can coordinate with your friend better. And then Gravitos, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And then last thing I'm going to bring up from chat, TBH, most WPN stores only care in regards to tournament play that has prize support. If it's found out somebody won and was using proxies, that's a no-no, but open play is fair game. What Wizards doesn't know won't hurt the store. That is not true. I wish it was true. It should be true. The reality is, butthurt people lie. Butthurt people will lie about way more than you think they will lie about, and they will lie for way less compelling reasons than you might need to lie. The reason so many stores take a blanket approach to saying no proxies, even if they only need to ban proxies at the WPN events, is because if somebody else gets mad in their store at somebody who was using proxies or they think they're using proxies, even if it's outside a WPN event, guess what? That person will call Wizards customer support or email Wizards customer support or make social media posts saying this person beat me in a WPN event with proxies. That will happen. Just because it's not the truth doesn't matter. And then Wizards has to make a hearsay decision versus if the store can just tap the sign, they're just like, no, we never allow proxies. Never ever. That they were flouting our rules. We banned them. That is how the store stays safe. That is the unfortunate reality of being a WPN store. Like people will just get angry and completely fabricate shit. And so stores don't have to make rules to cover for people who are operating in good faith. If you are a business, you really only have to make rules to deal with people who are operating in bad faith. Like we see it in the Discord all the time. They have slowed down recently because we banned a number of people, but like even in my Discord, There's so many people who would just fucking fabricate stuff. Everyone say hi to my girlfriend. Legit had someone who constantly stomps tables get upset that people started to take him out first, that he sent an email to Wizards that the LGS allowed proxies, and then sent the LGS the screenshot of him emailing Wizards. That's why. That's why some people are just fucking miserable. And they're like, oh, something didn't go my way. I'm going to say whatever I need to say to seek vengeance upon the person I think did me wrong. So it is, I'm not going to say impossible. It is very risky for an LGS to take a don't ask, don't tell approach to allowing proxies. It's just very risky. I don't understand people thinking pay to win in casual is good. A lot of people just have a ton of like internalized butthurt from capitalism, and they have the only way they can move through their lives without having like a full-on mental breakdown is to convince themselves that all money is earned and the system that we exist in is correct. Because if they allowed themselves to believe that the system they existed in wasn't correct, they would have to rethink so many things that it would fundamentally change their identity, and they don't want to claim the mental RAM to do that. Is there requirements to you reviewing a deck? Yeah, we sell them on Ko-Fi. Can't get into it more now. We got to get Kaiser Glider's deck. Maybe after this deck. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy too. It's like, oh, but I already paid so much money. I can't have been wrong to pay all this money. Fuck yeah, baby. Get that motherfucker. All right. Kaiser Glider. Silly Spooky. Hello, Mauld. I'd given you a break from my nonsense, but with the recent influx of mono blue commanders printed before I was born, I knew what I had to do. Here is my last Three Kingdoms deck. It's the most functional one yet. Mono blue Voltron. Rage of the Riverlands. Following Wu's successful recapture of Jingzhou in 220 AD and the subsequent death of Guan Yu as a result, tensions between the kingdoms of Shu and Wu were teetering on a razor's edge. While Liu Bei was attempting to maintain good relations, his sworn brother Zhang Fei was drowning his sorrows in alcohol. Following one particularly fierce night of drinking and the unjust punishment of two of his officers, said officers took Zhang Fei's life and fled to Wu. Liu Bei declared war on Wu after this and brought the full might of Shu down on the Southland, with over 1 million bloodthirsty warriors overrunning their borders. Sun Quan and his advisors desperately tried to negotiate. My and my brother's spirits won't be at peace until I have cut off the head of Sun Quan and defiled the graves of his ancestors, Liu Bei told their messenger, with all hope dwindling. Sun Quan turned to Liu Zhan to save the kingdom. Liu Zhan would need to summon a miracle, else the Southland would burn. Oh, okay. Yeah, hell yeah, Colossus Hammer. That's a miracle, baby! Let's go! I'm kind of getting it. Apparently there's a beach episode too. Fuck yeah. I play a beach. Yeah, all of that text just for, this is a big hammer deck, by the way. All right, I play a beach. Turn 2. I play a hammer and a suit of armor. Turn 3. I kill a man. Turn 4. Liu Zhan. Oh, horsemanship. And on damage, you may draw a card. Fuck yeah, okay. So we go tap for 3. He's now a 4/6. Has protection from everything but blue. Alright. I swing. I hit somebody for 4. The Southland borders the Yangtze. There's a beach somewhere. Big. Big. I swear to fuck, if this is the most functional deck we've looked at all day, I'm gonna fucking tweak. I swear to God, all right? If the Dynasty Warriors deck, based on actual history, is the most functional deck we see all day, I'm not gonna be all right. We get Traveler's Amulet. Holy shit, Teferi's Ageless Insight? Big? We play an Urza land? We hit somebody. We draw 2. Holy shit, Soul Ring. Soul Ring, we get an island on someone else's turn. Turn 7. I give him a hammer. I play my power plant. I swing now a... This is plus 14. I swing a 15 power commander at somebody, and I draw 2 cards. What region of China do these hail from, man? Where... Like, I know they've got a lot of different industrial niches there, but where is the Mike Wazowski factory in fucking 13th century China? Terracotta soldiers. My bad. My bad. You got it. All right, then we counterspell somebody. We can turn somebody into a salamander. We turn... Classic. Apparently classic punishment in Imperial China. I turn one of you into a salamander, I turn somebody else into a fish, and then I beat you to death. Oh my god. Alright, then I play propaganda. Three Kingdoms period was 3rd century? Okay, so 3rd century punishment. I turn you into a salamander, a fish, and then I publish propaganda. Oh, man. I'm not sure if the Wikipedia editors are going to let this deck through, but I sure am. Alright, next turn. Strategic planning. That's really good. Plea for power, I like that too. We have an extra turn card. Yeah, you know what? Out to turn 9. I like this. This is definitely bracket 1. I think it is pretty functional for bracket 1. Or, like, because we have removal, it kind of has to be, like, low bracket 2, right? Because I doubt there... I have to look at the tags. There's no way... Strike, like... Okay, hold on. We can't see the tag correctly, but apparently... Oh my god, come on. Is it grid? Apparently turning somebody into a salamander is striking like thunder. That's fucking killing me. I do love... It's combined with the propaganda, it's making me think of that Alex Jones clip of turning the fucking frogs gay, but instead of turning the frogs gay, we are potentially turning a gay creature into a frog. And that shouldn't make me as happy as it does, but it do. But it do. They're turning the fucking gays frog. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorcery speed, strike like thunder. Strike like thunder. Arsenal of the Southland. This is pretty hot. Yeah, we have enough. We're going to hit something. Bounty of the Southland. Okay. Resource officers, adorable. Results of excess military spending. All right. Scenes from banks of the Yangtze. Sure. Fucking sure, dog. Whatever you say. The 5 veterans of Wu. So tutor, free equip, tutor. Pretty decent stacks piece. The gateway into Wei and our victory. I'm kind of loving this. I do think if I'm gonna offer anything as a suggestion, I don't really think your deck starts until, like, the good stuff's not until 4 mana. We have a lot of really cute stuff, but I would want more 2 mana rocks if I was doing this. If we could add to Bounty of the Southland, I would want to be more confident that I could play my commander on turn 3. Like, we have a horse, we should get there quickly. We're not limping alongside the horse. Because, like, this hand, we got 2 lands. I drop terrifying equipment turn 1. I drop horrifying setup piece turn 2. I chill. I chill because I drew a tap land. Like, Like, your curve is really, really short. You don't have to ramp really high. But we kind of gotta get to 4 to get stuff moving. So I would just move more into Bounty. God, Wizard class is so bad, but if Wizard class can't be played in this deck, it can't be played anywhere. And add 3 lands, please. One thing you could do that I think would be, like, on brand for the bounty of a 3rd century kingdom is Sapphire Medallion, if you already have one. Because your curve is so low, the end game for you is probably multi-spelling. And so a medallion probably works out really well. So you could do that. You could also do... You would need more lands. You don't have enough lands. I don't know how this fits in to the chronology of 3rd century China. But this would be okay. This would be okay. Because I'm feeling the flavor. I don't know if I'm feeling the flavor on Trinket Mage specifically. Tribute Mage, kind of. You know, hey, this is a messenger. They're bringing my great grandfather's sword. Yeah. We got Elcraft suggesting Noble's Purse. Thank you for the first time chat, Elcraft. Wow, that's so bad it's good again. Oh, hell yeah, play this right now. That's awesome. My only concern for Sapphire Medallion is I wasn't sure if it gave enough value since half the deck is colorless stuff. That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Let's do a playtest where we swap the first card I don't like with Sapphire Medallion and just see how it goes. This is Sapphire Medallion. I play a land, I pass. I play a land, I play Sapphire Medallion. Gonna get fucked again. I play Emry. I mill 4. I play this guy for the 3 mana that I do have. Don't think I can play anything in my graveyard. Hit a land. I get my 1 card. I foretell Raven form. I kick a problematic creature, and I play Colossus Hammer. Or I could not foretell Raven form and just pay for Colossus Hammer, kick into the Royal, and also get a card, which also seems good to me. Then I'll go for my hit, draw a card, plea for power. Also, they don't give me an extra turn. And then with the reduction, I can Raven form something. Then I'm going to go to end step, discard that to hand size. So we haven't really like... All this has really stopped is we have had things to do that are not play Sword of Vengeance. We have things to do other than play Sword of Vengeance. So I do think it's up in there. I think it's 50-50. I think you're right that you have so much colorless stuff that you may not want to do that. If you don't want to do that, get fucking stupid. Get fucking stupid. The Southland is so bountiful, everybody can get some. Aron Scrub Slayer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that. We're like low bracket 1, bracket 2. We're politicking. We're politicking. This is a trade agreement. This is a straight up trade agreement, brother. You know what? We're getting them. We're getting them. That's what I'm saying. That's not bad. Because this is cute. It's really slow. It does have a plan. It is functional. We are eventually handing, like, this is eventually a Dynasty Warriors playthrough. I give my big guy on a horse the biggest hammer you've ever seen, and I fucking go to town. If there was... You could go... Here's my problem with Extraplanar Lens. Ton of mana, right? At 3 mana, or on turn 3, we want to be casting our commander. I would rather have the lands and the 2 mana ramp to guarantee that I got my commander on turn 3. So with that in mind, I think I'm going to suggest the Humble Wayfarer's Bauble. Just because you have such a low land count, like the thing that gets a land to hand, fuck that. Fuck that. That is not enough. We gotta gamble. We gotta gamble on having 3 lands drawn and an extra land put on the field by turn 3. Hero Spider-Man, thank you for stopping by. I think Myriad Landscape is, I think it's in there, 1. I think it's too slow for what we want. Really, the only thing I'm coming down hard on is turn 3, have 4 mana. This is not turn 3, have 4 mana. This is turn 3, probably slower than that, but turn 3, ramp to 5, which is not as important as untap with 4, not even untap. Go to main phase 1 with 4 mana on turn 3. And then I really like it. I'm trying to think of, like, what else could we do that's just stupid? Can we... OTAG gives... This, because this is the... We've seen, I think, 3... This is the 3rd or 4th. Maybe even... It might be the last one. I know I've seen the black one. I remember the white one. I don't remember the red or green one. For the Three Kingdoms deck. But I remember the white and black one very clearly, and they hurt me very, very badly. And this is the one I believe in the most. I think we had Brass Knuckles. Ooh. Do we have Gavel of the Righteous? Because rulers have to, like, adjudicate things, right? It's from Edge of Eternities, so it's from New Capenna actually. Ooh, the old art's way better. It's oh no, 37-cent printing. Cuz the games are taking long enough. The games are 100% taking long enough for this to be good. And then we get Double Strike, we get a big commander. It is Colossus Hammer at home. I don't think we want to spend that much mana. We talked about they said I don't like modern UB. It insists upon itself, which is the best reason I have ever heard to not like modern Universes Beyond. Genji Glove does insist upon itself. We can't Case of the Shattered Pact. So I would say Gavel of the Righteous would be a good call. And then getting to turn 3 with 4 mana would also be huge for this deck. And then what else would be good for a mono blue Voltron strategy? I really want you to run. I cannot think of what crackhead justification I'm going to give you. I really want you to run Mirror Form. I'm thinking of like, oh, what if we have Colossus Hammer and like 2 other equipments and I turn everything into Colossus. Oh no, each non-land permanent. Fuck. Yeah, it won't work at all. It won't work at all. God damn it. Cuz it's going to turn our commander into a Colossus Hammer too. Fuck. Yeah, there's 0 reason to play this. What else could we do? We don't really want to extravagant replication or anything like that. Oh yeah, this even mentions Wei troops. Is there a reason we don't have borrowing 100,000 arrows? Okay. One, the art for this I don't love. I don't think the art fits the deck very well, even though the name fits the deck pretty well. And 2, we are like never ever paying for this unless we get Colossus Hammer onto our commander. And the effect makes people hate us, and we're playing in like funny haha bracket with this. Like we're playing chill Magic with this. We're not playing fucked up evil I want to kill you Magic. Isn't that the purpose? Yes, but we're not going hard enough to be very confident in it happening. What about True Polymorph? Let's find out. I originally had borrowing in there, but I could never find a situation to use it. Okay. I don't know how. You know what? This goes in Strike Like Thunder. If we're turning the fucking Gaze Frog in Strike Like Thunder, we can polymorph. We can have another aquatic creature. I'm not sold on these. But yeah, I think True Polymorph would be a funny one. I think Gavel of the Righteous would be a really good equipment for this deck. And then I think we fix the on-ramp a little bit, and we have a really cute thing going on here. So let's reset. Did we lie? No. I like this. What's missing? We just got to get a little active. What to add? Oh, stolen uniform, we're saying. This one I think will run afoul of Kaiser Glider has said they don't like modern Universes Beyond because it insists upon itself. And I will respect that. This is a funny card. I don't think it's good enough, but it's pretty funny. Stolen uniform is a very sick effect. Okay, so anyway, we clean all of this up. I think it runs a little bit better. I think we've got something pretty good. I think it's relatively functional. I like it the most out of all of the Three Kingdoms decks you have shown me. We could do Walking Atlas. Again, the problem with Walking Atlas is just that we have a really low land count, but it's possible that it comes through for us. It's not unusable. I'm serious. What does insists upon itself mean contextually? It means that it insists upon itself. I hope that helps. Like, I don't understand the term. That's part of it. It's from a Family Guy bit, and you just gotta feel it. You can't understand it totally. Like, I don't understand it totally, but I agree with them. It just means I like it, but it just means I don't like it because I don't like it, and I don't want to justify it. No, it's definitely deeper than that. Hey, Teslobo, stop. No, it's I'm more complicated a person than that. But Kaiser, great effort. Enjoy your new hammer. Thank you for submitting. We're going to the manual ad break, and then it's time for Shaper. Didn't the Family Guy creator say that it was a criticism that one of his teachers gave that he didn't understand, so he put it in Family Guy? I have not watched Family Guy in a clear decade, and I have not seen any interviews about Family Guy with the Family Guy creator. So sure, I believe you. I love the fucking wall of text into Hammer Time, bitch. I think that'd be a great short. Thunder Tempest, thank you for the vote of confidence. I did clip it. Okay, beautiful, Kaiser Glider. I'm glad you enjoyed. Mauled, have you ever done a Nicol Bolas roast? I did one for the MTG Arena TikTok page way back when. So I did Nicol Bolas the Ravager. They paid me money to roast this to then post it on their TikTok page. So it's not on mine. And I have not done any of the others. All right. Mike's getting pushed away for a second. I've got to eat these some apples and peanut butter because I'm a tired boy. How does one get their deck in for review/roast? I'm kind of new around here. 3 ways. You buy a commission on Ko-Fi. You win a free roast raffle. You pay me $500 right now. Ko-Fi commissions are at ko-fi.com/mauldhound. They go on sale every Saturday at noon. Free raffles are during most roast streams. We may or may not get one today, depending on timing. I understand the perspective. However, sometimes they print things into Universes Beyond that are just so good that not including them seems like intentionally kneecapping yourself when you normally wouldn't. I agree, and I think that is part of UB insisting upon itself. It's like, we've made this so good. Like, we are pushing the power level of this to make sure that you play it, regardless of how you feel about the aesthetic. Wins the next deck building competition? I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear back from my CSI rep about how good the last one went. I think it went pretty good. Would consider Control 2 mean for bracket 2? Are you making a statement or asking a question, Darkfire? Are you asking if I would consider Control 2 mean for bracket 2? Probably. It depends on the type of control you're playing. If you're talking about counterspell control, that is both too weak and too rude. If you're talking about board wipe control, that's definitely too weak. Or sorry, too mean. Board wipe control is really good and too weak. But if you're like mono blue, I'm going to counterspell everything. One, no, you're not. Unless you have like a Rhystic Study that you didn't clear with people. Blink/flicker for ETB removal. Ah! A Ketramose man. Yeah, I think so. I think any strategy that seeks to be reactive rather than proactive, or that seeks to slow the game down rather than accelerate it, is fundamentally misguided in bracket 2. Like, the point of bracket 2 is to play Magic that is so goofy and slow to begin with. We should not be trying to slow each other down as the primary goal of the deck. You should still do it a little bit. Like, you summon the Tarask, I'm going to summon an Adventurer to kill it. But if the main thing you are doing is removing something over and over and over, I don't think that's the right mindset for bracket 2. Like, it's the fuck around bracket. Fuck around. Stop vacuuming. All right, PP time, apple eating time, then Shaper's deck time. Everybody tell me how sexy Ketramose's legs are in 5 words or less. There is no prize for the winner. When will Cool Stuff Inc. provide prizing for Ketramos's legs? Let's see. Swamp Gorblin, wet gold, toned beyond reason. Lightning Lodell, they look like they could wrap around anything and still walk normal. Wendy's Baconator, pop my head gusher style. Jet G, too shiny to be trusted. Aron, Ketramos's legs are the prize. Those are all amazing. Those are all amazing. Thank you. New dawn glimmers each step. Them legs could conquer China. Best I got. At least you're focused. At least you're focused, Kaiser. And Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Quote from creator here. It insists upon itself was a criticism my college film history professor used to explain why he didn't think The Sound of Music was a great film. First-rate teacher, but I never quite followed that one. Perfect. Ladder Style, thank you for the random smasher pass. For Lightning Lodell's gonna win with they look like they could wrap around anything and still walk normal. Little Mix Doom, never apologize for autism. Scruff, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. You are wonderful and perfect as you are. Bog Imp, pass. Pass. Big no. Big, hard, juicy no. Popping his head gusher style with bullets to keep him away from me. I'm a little more wonderful and perfect, though. MLP, how many bits have you cheered today? I don't know, MLP. I don't know if you are. I just can't. I can't see any gifted subs. I don't spend money on you. Banned. My God. Oh. Sorry, guys. I didn't know there was a peasant here. That's my bad. Holy shit. All right, you're back. Totally unrelated to Ketramos's shiny legs, but what's your opinion on the Dragon? Seto Kaiba Ascard. Seto Kaiba Ascard. I spent $5 on you today. Does that make me pog? That makes you my best friend, Eodexachroma. If you want, feel free to make up a like a casual, non-sexual thing we did together. And if we ever meet in person, or if you ever need me to verify that it happened, I will swear that it happened. So like we ran into each other on vacation in Italy, and we spent the day biking around the countryside. That happened. I was at your wedding. That happened. You were at my wedding. That happened. You don't want to have been there. It was a bad relationship. Whatever you want, you get one of those. Everybody gets a free one. Alec Man, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. That is incredibly generous. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, Alec Man. Mauled is a personal ref on a grad school application. Yeah, okay, so nothing sexual. I won't commit fraud. Let's just draw that line real clear. Hey, Mauled, can I put you as a reference for my job application? See, there's the fraud. If you want to come work for me, you can then use me as a reference after you work for me. But no, that is not something you can claim with your free sub Mauled experience. That's not illegal though, is it not? I feel like I'm being lied to. Hey, Mauled, can I say you helped me rob a bank? Oh. Mmm. Mmm. Can I claim you oversaw my driving hours for driver's ed? Okay, you're gonna make me take away the privilege. This is why you guys can't have nice things. I said afternoon in Italy, I said wedding. I did not say lie on job applications. Can I say you stifled my fetch land? Yeah. Can I use you as a character witness? Need to know by next week. Probably. I'm going to say that you and I passed each other on the street and gave each other a high five and walked away without speaking to each other. Done. Hey, Mald, can I tell people you're my friend? Done. Done. That happened. We are friends. That's the power of narrative. If you and I both believe it, didn't it happen in a way? Can you take my sister to prom? That sound... Horrible time for a raid. Hi, Elk. Hi, Elk. No. No. That's going to be a no. See you in Seattle soon? Yes. What is that face? I told people that if you sub to me, everybody who has spent money on me gets to make up one real life experience that that I will back up happened. And somebody was like, "Can you take my sister to prom?" And I was like, "That's a high school thing." Also, I hate the youth. Maul, how about the Toto Itadori fake backstory? Can we get one of those? Yeah. That's what I want. D2 Vincent, thank you for the 20 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. What if you're already subbed? You can get one retroactively. Hey, Maul, I didn't give you money, but can I say you're my father? He won't come back. Yeah, then I'm more like your actual father. So if I were to sub, could I tell my friends you officiated my wedding? Yes, and I would back it up. I cannot cry on demand, but I would try to learn how to cry on demand to help sell that. Contained Animosity, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Void Garden, thank you for the 25 streams in a row. Welcome back to the dog park. Can I pretend you're very distantly related to me? Yes. Semi-related, I once had to ask a Twitch streamer for a VOD to use as an alibi for a court case. That is deranged. Greenskis, thank you for gifting a community sub. Elrav, you now can make up a Mauled experience. Can you say I actually saved the world one time? Yeah, I was there. Can I pretend that I got you into standard? Yeah. Mauled, thank you for saving me at Vietnam. Not the war, but we don't talk about what you saved me from. Mauled, we need to cook. This is a great bit. Can I tell my friends you botched my adult circumcision? Listen, I did my best, dude. I told you I hadn't done this before. You said I'd seen you play Surgeon Simulator on stream, and you had faith, and that faith was misplaced. Can I tell my friends you encouraged me to try baking? Yeah. Wait, Mauled, can I say you carried my ass through Vault of Glass and Destiny 2? Yeah. Can I tell people that Alora the Ageless is your favorite commander and that's how you got me into blue spells? Phantom Fox, you gotta spend money. This is not for brokies. This is not a privilege for the broke. Mauled, can I tell people that we toppled the South American government together in 1994? Yeah. J.Wav, thank you for the 7 months at tier 1. Thank you for helping me perfect my domain expansion, and we ran the fade on all the disaster spirits. Hell yeah, it was a fun time. Does a prime sub count? Yes. Yes. Give me the Bezos money. Can I say that you suggested I play ADC and I went 0-10? Yeah. Can I tell people you helped me beat Soul of Cinder? Yeah. Do I get one? Yeah. Hey Mauld, can I tell people we were the only ones to survive our Arctic expedition? Yeah, but we need to make up a backstory. Eric Baum, Maldhound, I can't believe mid-dungeon and hardcore you bubbled and teleported out while spamming LOL. I mean, you shouldn't have loot goblined that two-handed hammer. Like, just because I was the healer and not DPS, and you were the tank who was doing two-handed hammer tanking, like that was mine. Like, we both need rolled. You won. I lived. Fair's fair. Super Gub, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home. And Bone Lord, thank you for gifting a sub to Idlest Hands. Welcome back to Dog Heaven. Hey boss, you can say it's my turn to get roasted next, right? Yeah, I can lie. Bone Lord, it's definitely your turn to get roasted next. It's gonna look like I pulled up Shaper's deck and talked about Shaper's deck, but you're definitely next. Is your name actually John? If so, can we tell people we're clones? We don't look alike. Yeah. Can I tell potential employers that you employed me during several NDA projects and that I was a model employee? You can see what happens. Maldhound, can I tell people my hairline is because I'm trying to copy you and is therefore a choice? Yeah, for sure. Can I say that I beat you with my Kresh deck and Commander? Absolutely. Can I tell people you convinced me to spend $100 on tutors and thus you're the reason for my crippling cardboard addiction? 100%, I did that. 09 Nebula Boy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Can I tell people you absolutely love Big Greedy Simic Stompy Ramp? You can try. Can you tell people I'm the Elden Lord? No, because you're not. Yeah, this sounds a bit like fraud, Kyrokuto, so I'm going to go ahead and say no, I'm not going to back that up. Skinny, thank you for the Prime sub for the 9th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Truth, yeah. Hyperdrive Hydra, can you tell me the theme for the next contest in advance? That is, you are trying to fabricate a future act rather than a previous act. When he was talking about unless I get distracted earlier, he meant this? Yeah. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's fun. I like this. This is a good bit. And people are giving me money. I like that even more. Irregular Blaze, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. What's the worst that could happen? Don't even bother reading the laws. True. D-Div, thank you for the Twitch follow. Mauld, we have to cook. We do have to cook, yeah. Let's get Shaper's deck out here. So, for those of you unfamiliar with Shaper, Shaper is our resident PEDH player, but they don't play Pauper EDH against other Pauper EDH decks. They have decided that they are so evil and so good at Magic that they have to play with commons and uncommons while the rest of their pod plays normal Magic as a form of heavenly restriction, Rock Lee ankle weights. They have sent in the peak of bracket 2. Mono green that can't draw anything but lands. We're doing a tutorial, boss. Kill the landed gentry. We have a 7 mana XX that is equal to the number of lands we control. Alright. Phantom Fox, go ahead and let it rip. And it's all commons. So none of the good ramp. We've got fucking Over the Edge. Turn 1 we pass. Turn 2 we pass. Turn 3. Spring Bloom Druid. Forest. That's right. What the fuck is up? I think Roaming Throne should be a game changer, and the 2 of 5 people I've told want me dead, lol. Your take. Well, I don't want you dead. I want you back in school. I think you're wrong. But it's a pretty strong card in decks that can utilize it. The reason I don't think it qualifies as a game changer is because game changers are normally like no setup, no synergy, this card fucking rips. And Roaming Throne kind of definitionally requires you to have setup or other synergy. Okay, Ranger's Path, Forest, Snow Forest. Fuck yeah. Next turn. Primal Growth. Kicked by sacrificing the druid. Forest. Oh, and they're untapped. That's crazy. Heaped Harvest. Forest. Sacrifice Heaped Harvest. Forest. This is like that one scene from Overlord where he's like calling out the buffs for 10 minutes, but it's just ramp. Turn 6. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is an 11/11. Swag Badger, thank you for the Prime sub. Awesome name. Welcome to the dog home. And Jacusko, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the dog home. We have an 11/11. I Over the Edge. We explore twice. I will put a counter on, and I will draw the forest. I go land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. I pay 6. I get 2 lands to hand. I can play 3 lands this turn now. Play 2. Scale the Heights, put a counter. I can play 4 lands this turn. Far Wanderings for Threshold. I get 3 lands out this turn. Okay, this is really bad. This is... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Swag Badger, I'm so glad to hear you've been getting back into Magic. I hope you're having a good time. Imagine what happens if somebody dropped turn 3 Opposition Agent. If somebody drops turn 3 Opposition Agent in the bracket 2 game where I'm playing with only commons, I am arresting you. I am having you taken to prison. Whew. Okay. There has to be something else we can do. There has to. Life insurance, servants to work the land. Land bequeathment, 36. We have 40 lands and 36 ways to put lands into play. Worst card draw selection you've ever seen. Hell yeah, did we lie? No. We did not lie for a fucking moment. $43 this deck is. And $8 of it is 3 visits. Oh no. Okay, we... All right. So we want to be a tutorial boss. Right now we're this. We are a clock, but because we only have one threat in the entire deck, I don't think we really feel like a boss. We are just kind of something that ends up getting you. We are old age. We are a mole you didn't get checked out. We are sometimes a speeding Honda Civic that somebody has not looked both ways before walking into the intersection. Crushing them. But I think we would do better if we had other threats we could play. Like when I think of what would a mono green tutorial boss be, I think of they should be dragging for the first couple turns, and then after that, it should just be like threat, 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 and eventually they have so many lands that all they can draw is another scary creature that will eventually overwhelm me. That being said, we're trying to do it at common in mono green, so maybe we just don't fucking have any of those. So rarity, common, commander, green, type, creature. Problem, big in Pauper Green is Colossal Dreadmaw. Okay, what about him, though? What about him? This guy seems appropriate. This is like, you've let me ramp for so long, now you're in danger. Spore Mound? This was basically Scute Swarm. Nyxborn Hydra. You have let me ramp for so long, now you're in danger. Annoyed Altazor. Wow, that is a bad card. Yeah. I'm trying to pull up more. But I think that's what it has to be. The tutorial boss can't be the one guy. This is not a tutorial boss. This is a training dummy. We must upgrade. We must have, like, he can still be the big, scary commander damage finisher, but we need more things that can threaten people a little bit. And then we win by having 1,000,000 of them. Wowzers. Wowzers, are there not many of these? I mean, Scythecat, with how many lands you're playing, this is also very tutorial boss, growing over time. It's like in World of Warcraft, there's the enrage timers and raid bosses where it's like you have a certain amount of time to kill this, otherwise it gets too big for you to deal with. Scythecat's very much on that plan. Dread Linorm could be a good protection piece. And then you get a 7/6 later, but it makes your commander bigger and saves them from something. Oh shit, big walrus angle. Wait a minute. Don't play that. Ooh! Thick Swarm! Skewed Swarm, but big and huge and busting! Skewed Swarm, but it fucking kills you! Yeah, we're doing commons only. It's commons only. Yeah, and it's still on the like, hey, look, man, you let me get 10 forests? I can't help you. I can't help you. You let it get here. Leyline Invocation. How did I miss that one? Shaper, I think you I don't want to sound crazy. I think you got a little carried away with ramping. I think you got a little bit carried away, dog. Ooh. Yeah, this one will do it. Oh, no, it's not supposed to. Shaper has described this as like a bracket 2 tutorial boss, and so I think that's the point. Like I think the point is to teach people, hey, you can't dick around forever and ever. If you dick around forever and ever, the mono green player gets to kill you. Then obviously Colossal Dreadmaw. Elf-Sworn Giant? Did I just miss that? Hold on. Yeah, this one's fine too. We have other Colossal Dreadmaw. Ooh, Greater Sandworm, who's also card draw. I cannot believe that I'm engaging in your definitions of card draw right now, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay, who else do we have? I'm not putting in the draft uncommon. Okay, we have Eldrazi Devastator. We have the Hand of Emrakul. Are we already on Krosan Tusker? We are not, and we should not be. I will collapse. I will collapse if we attempt to be on Krosan Tusker. God. Golly. I don't really think we get permanents in the graveyard. I really want this to be able to do something, but I don't think it can. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that. I think Dance kind of cuts it too. Ramp plus we get to make another big body. All right, so let's look at these. Ulamog's Crusher, I think yes. Spore Mound, I think maybe. I hate tokens. Nyxborn Hydra, I think yes. Annoyed Altasaur, I think yes. Maelstrom Colossus, I think yes. Timbermaw Larva, big yes. Territorial Scythecat, big yes. Dread Linorn, big yes. Bronze Walrus, I was making a joke. Crash of Rhino Beetles, hell yes. Dance of the Tumbleweeds, big yes. Sandworm, yes. Eldrazi Devastator, yes. This doesn't get us to like anywhere near bracket 3 or like crazy strong bracket 2, but that is a ton of threats we can stick in the deck, and then we can have a much more intimidating board state. This is also very bad card draw. Very bad card draw, but could be card draw. God, is there anything else that's hot? I don't think there's anything else hot. But like we can definitely get it to the point where you always have maybe like 3 or 4 really scary creatures on board. That's Nyxborn Hydra already, Kierkrier. Jesus, these cards are so bad, man. Holy God. Ooh, wait. What about what about Foggy Swamp Vine Vendor? I water bend 5 every turn. You will fear me eventually. Eventually I will put the fucking wet paws on you. I think this is great. I think this is awesome, Shaper. I think this might genuinely be the only time where I think there's like you got some stuff to cook with. You got some stuff to cook with that we found versus every other time you've come in, you've been like, I've found every good card we could ever have in this deck. Permanent cards we don't have. Fuck. We're not sacrificing. I kind of love this. Target elf you control. Nah, dog shit. Gnarlid pack. It's really cute. I don't think this gets big enough. Like I think we tap out to make like a 7/7, which is insufficient, I believe. I don't think we have enough expensive spells yet. Yeah, Skoos would be better than Gnarlid for sure. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna duplicate this. So we're gonna do Vanguard. Fuck Traxos. No. Ulamog's Crusher, Nyxborn Hydra, Annoyed Altasaur, Maelstrom Colossus, Timbermaw Larva, Scythe Cat, Linorm, Crasher Rhino, Dance of Tumbleweed, Sandworm, Eldrazi Devastator, Beast Rider Vanguard. I will even put in Gnarlid Pack. We have 14 cards in. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to cut that. I'm going to cut that, even though it's really funny. I'm going to cut that. 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 All right, we have 6 more to cut. I love the regenerates in here. The regenerates are really, really cute. I'm going to cut 1 land because I'm a fool. Cut Wanderer. Cut that Spider-Man. Cut the 0/3 that we don't have a way to kill. Got the bad 4-mana creature. And got the extra copy of Beast Rider Vanguard. Alright, does this feel any better? So we have Gnarlid Pack. We have Regeneration. We go land. We go land into the north. Just pretend this is snow covered. Doesn't really matter. We go land. Font of Fertility. Crack it, get a forest. We go land. We go Gnarlid Pack. Kick to all hell. We get a 4/4. Land, I play a 7/7. Land, my commander cannot be killed. I remove something. Land, Jesus God. Land. I have 2 unkillable creatures. I have a 6/6 and an 8/8. God. We hit such a bad order this game. Land. 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 Please land. Okay. But we had at least 1 more creature to put into play. This game, somehow we don't have any lands. Has to be on top. Has to be. It was on top. Oh my god. Alright, land, land. Land, land. Land. Cycle this on someone else's turn. Turn 4, land. Land. Sack it. Land. Next turn. Alright, get my commander out. Land. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Crash of Rhino Beetles. Turn 7. Nyxborn Hydra. 9/10 reach trample. Come on. Or we could put it like on our commander or something. Next turn. We can Troll Hide whatever we want. We can Growth Spasm. Sick. I think this is like... This is more threatening. This is more like a tutorial boss than the previous version. It still needs some work. I think the... Yeah, do we have anything... Do we have anything that can be a... Oh my god, I didn't even... Do we have anything that's a good mana sink? Okay, we have Tokasia's dig site. We are not playing the fucking brushwag. Snare spinner. That's something. A death toucher that can get really big. The Invoker's pretty funny. Seeker of Sunlight's pretty cute. Does do what we want. God, Toadstool. So there's like the Admirers, the Delvers, but even those are... This is like just barely too expensive for what I want. You're gonna think I'm smoking crack. I'm not. This card. This card has dead ass won me games of Brawl. Being able, you can ramp with it, you can scry with it. The fact that it taps for mana doesn't even matter for you. You don't even give a fuck. It's just a way to be like, I have too much mana, nothing to do. So I would throw these three into. And then I think we've kind of got a stew going. We just need more to do with all of the mana we make. This is too much, I think. Because also, our problem, based on the 2 playtests we did, the problem with the deck is not we can't get power on board. The problem in the deck is we can't draw the right shit. Like, if we draw Crash of Rhino Beetles, if we draw Nyxborn Hydra, we don't need to then buff them more. We need more ways to make sure that we are drawing to the big creatures. Or ways to get permanent buffs. Lair of Hydra, what's this do? It's cute. Probably throw it in because no, it's we have to do commons only. Sati. This is not true because it will bottom lands. I'm not sure if we want to bottom lands. Because Beast Rider lets us just pick whatever we need. Maybe sometimes we want to draw another land. Maybe we have to get to 10 for Rhino Beetles or something. Terrence has suggested Adventure Awaits. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Check top 5, get a threat. If we don't, we get to draw a card. Perfect. Yeah. So Shaper, this is how I would adjust it, and then we can get a very, very cute and sweet bracket 2 green deck. Actually, I think you're Megumi Fushiguro. I see the vision. I think the vision is cute. I don't think the vision is well supported. You are wearing the wrong prescription of glasses, and your shit is blurry. You're going to keep Dragon Cat company. But thank you very much for your submission. We're going to the manual ad break. Then it's time for Lord Xavier. Elvish Fury for mana sink? Hell no. This is not what we don't need to spend mana on this. We need to touch our cards. We don't need to give something +2/+2. Swag Badger, I have hit you with the roast command, which outlines how you get a commander roast. Oh yeah, Rumble's also good. All right, Xavier has the deck in the Discord. Perfect. Lead the Stampede and Winding Way are similar. Oh, true. I like Winding Way a little bit more. I like the flexibility. But both are good ideas. Then we got 14 seconds left in the ad break, and then we are pulling up on Lord Xavier. We're King Cow. You stop suggesting Slimes Against Humanity right now. You knock it off. You knock it the fuck off, all right? Okay, let's reset. Lord Xavier's deck is double anything. What about double everything? Imagine Atali hitting 4 spells and then copying them. Let's see if you can do it. All right, we have no ramp, a 4 mana spell, a 6 mana spell, free interaction. I like it. I like it. I don't think we can keep the hand though, because we don't do anything quickly enough. Key to the Vault, a 6 mana spell, a 7 mana, no, 6 mana spell again, a 2 mana spell that takes a lot of setup, and Chaos Wand. I am beginning to fear for the functionality of the deck, but I'm going to mulligan again. Okay, Mana Rock, big score. Sure. Behold the Multiverse, or Breach the Multiverse. Extra sure. Tap land. Thank God, our mana base does hate us a little bit. We Mana Rock, we play our commander turn 3. We Mana Rock, we're like, we're normal. We're normal. We go to combat, float 2 mana. Big score, doubled. Draw 2, make 2 treasures. And then, oh, that's cute. I think we Glamdring. Land. Put Glamdring on. 4 treasure. Oh, right. Big score makes 2 each. Holy fuck. So put Glamdring on. She's a 5/4 right now. Float 2. Or 2 red. Make 2 blue. Kick, consult the star charts. So we get to look at 5 and put 2 into our hand twice. 3, 4, 5. Give me Orrery, give me Bedevil. These go to bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you are a child after my own heart. All right. If we hit, we will deal 6 damage, meaning we can free cast something 6 or less. I'll be nice and assume you hit. We get to Bedevil twice. Hot dog. Main phase 2. Vedalken Orrery. Next turn. I mean, this is cute. It definitely feels. It feels like we're at the upper end of bracket 3. Or sorry, whoa, no, 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 strike that from the record. We're at the upper end of bracket 2, lower end of bracket 3, because we get to have all this free setup, and we get to double breach because we go to combat, we float 2 mana, pay 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we're being very generous in assuming that nobody has interacted with anything we've done. Nobody's killed us, etc. So we mill I struck it from the record. I struck it from the record. Upper end of bracket 2. Stop it. Stop it. 1. Oh my god, we have VV. Alright, and I saw a Gear Hulk go. So we get Gear Hulk, we get VV. So now we can cast an instant without paying for it. Fuck. Gifts ungiven? Oh! Oh boy! I don't even know what pile we get. But yeah, hey, this will get us to bracket 3. God damn. All right, so we have tutors. I gotta keep it a stack with you. Oh, okay. No, this is definitely bracket 2. This is bracket 2 with Game Changers for sure. I love it. This is also how I built my Azula deck. This is a very weak way to build the Azula deck as somebody who built dead ass the same shit. Theft is incredibly fun. It is like the weakest thing we can do. So we hit a pretty good high roll. Like, I think your high rolls can be very, very imposing. Double Breach the Multiverse. Hey, good spell. Getting to free cast Gifts Ungiven. Hey, good spell. 90% of what we're doing is like hee hee hoo hoo, which I respect. But I can't help but feel like you would be better off going down to bracket 2, because that's kind of like how you play. When I've played against high power Azula decks, and the way the high power Azula decks are normally doing it is I need to play a ramp piece. I need to play Azula. When Azula swings, I am going to attempt to combo off and kill you every turn. Every turn I'm going to try. I may or may not get there, but I'm going to make an attempt every single time. Aiming for bracket 3 friend pod only. If you're aiming for bracket 3, I think we need more things that are deterministically good and fewer things that are, okay, well, I'm going to reach in your pocket and hope I find something good. Which is a shame. I would like this to be a stronger strategy. Ninjutsu isn't cast. What the fuck is bro doing? Okay, so if you get Silent Blade Oni's attack trigger with Azula on the field, you will double cast whatever you take from them. It's not about ninjutsuing them in during combat. It's about hitting people, getting the cast trigger, and then doubling that spell. Do we have threats? Not really. Like Bismuth Mindrender, not a threat, is a funny guy. Atali Primal Storm, not a threat, is a funny guy. Mysterious Stranger, not a threat, is a weird guy. Grima, not a threat, is a weird guy. Is a threat, depending on what else is in the deck. Can be a threat, but is mostly a funny guy. I guess, can you go into the alternatives for bracket 3 Azula? Like, strategy-wise, I don't know what to do other than this. The other thing you could do is go for Storm. So that would be like I have Gutter Snipe, or I have Grape Shot, or Grape Shote. If you were an old English Izzet player, you go Grape Shot, you get Bergie, and then when you go to the Azula turn, you have like the Unexpected Windfall, the big score that you already have, but you have more like Ren's Resolve, you Frantic Search, like you're trying to skate at I just want just barely enough mana to keep the chain going. And you can go, I don't know if any of the rituals are instant speed. This is for goblins. But you would play like Desperate Ritual. You would play Dark Ritual. Pyretic Ritual. Like you would play a bunch of stuff that was just like, make me a little bit more mana, get me a few more cards. I do think you would have to probably commit to either going like Exile Storm or not Exile Storm. But you have the right idea with cards like Consult the Star Charts, but it would just be like, give me as many cast triggers as I can get. Electro would be a good setup piece too. Storm isn't for me, darn. Yeah, and here's the thing. You probably average out into low bracket 3. The reason I call this bracket 2 is because you require a lot of setup to not win. Any deck that requires a lot of setup to not win, even if the thing you do is big and huge and funny, I think that's a bracket 2 plan, not a bracket 3 plan. And that's fine. You can it is close enough. I think with the power of politicking, you can compete against bracket 3 decks. That's chill. Oh, true. Or the other thing you can do is Voltron, I kill you. And you play like this. And it's just like, hey, did you not block? Die. Oh, wow. It seems like you put your hands down. Die. Oh, wow. I drew Rogue's Passage. Die. Azula is a #1 threat 24/7. How do you politic out of that? This deck could do it by showing people their hand. I do that all the time. Because I love playing commanders where the commander is a worse threat or a scarier threat than whatever I'm doing with the commander deck. And the #1 way I politic is they're like, oh my god, they played that. They're the problem. I'm like, am I? Here's everything. Here is all 5 cards I have. I'm not even going to tell you I'm not the threat. Look at the dog. Look at this card. You decide.
I need to borrow your phone for a skit.
Okay, baby. Any cards to recommend for this strategy? What for the beat people to death strategy? Because I would just say like look up combat tricks. The theft one, the one in the deck currently. These are all pretty reasonable. For the theft one, because your average card quality is lower, or I shouldn't say it's not because the average card quality is lower. I think it's because your deck is kind of precocious in terms of specifically what you need to make it start working well, I would recommend you look more into impulses. Like, if you get to double Brain Surge, great. Double Born Upon a Wind, very cute. But like the thing that really made this deck look good is when we got to double Consult. So I like double Consult a lot. Double Impulsing would also be good. Just more ways to go. Like, how do I go deeper? How do I go as deep as possible into my deck to find the thing that I need to set up my next trick? And how do I avoid hitting ramp when I don't want to hit ramp? Aruth Tormented Prophet? Absolutely not. We are not discarding enough for that. But I don't think you have to make too many changes for that. She digs. Not in the way we want. We want to have a full hand because we also want to be able to threaten people with the thought that we have interaction. Do I have enough ramp? Do I need big guys rather than the big theft guys? I think you have enough ramp. The amount of ramp you have is like, I will have to mulligan. I have to have my brain on when I mulligan. But as long as you are willing to have your brain on when you mulligan, you're cool. For the theft, the deck will get better if you have bigger guys than big theft guys. I think it's okay where it is. But if you want it to be more impactful, then yeah, like Cruel Claw should be something that does not gamble and just beats the shit out of anybody. Same goes for Stranger, same goes for Grima's Footman. Like, this is no apologies necessary, Xavier. We're here to help you. And hurt you at the same time, but help. So like if we go through, we have card that does not really do damage, but lets me do something funny. Does not do damage, might let me do something funny. Does some damage and does something funny. Does not do damage, might let me do something funny. Does not do damage, might let me do something funny. Could do a little bit of damage, might let me do something funny. Does not do damage, lets me do something funny. Probably does some damage, lets me do something funny. From an improvement basis, I would say try to get more cards into the bucket of can do damage and can do something a little bit funny. Rather than stuff that's like, I definitely won't do damage, but I will have funny. Because a lot of what you do is going to be funny. Confounding Riddle's pretty cute. Yeah, like Impulse, Memory Deluge, Prophetic. Oh, this is such a bad card. Holy fuck. So this would be my vote for terrible card that Azula makes okay. Because it's only 3 mana with Azula. But then it's Lightning Bolt, Impulse, Impulse. Oh, that's so satisfying to me. Nobody's playing this card. Nobody the world over is using this card. But it's like, for us, it could be solid deck access, and it could be utility creature removal. Same for Rawl's Outburst, dude. Ugh. 11-cent War of the Spark draft uncommon. That's what I'm talking about. I do not think Umbra Sphere Manifest will work out. Eng.exe, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. So would Firemind's Foresight be good? Let's look. I don't think so. Too expensive to then not win the game. If we had a pile where we would win the game by tutoring for this, yes. Because we don't, I don't think we should. We are not Bone Lord. They said no storm. That's true. It's 5 mana for 6 cards. What I worry about with this is we become the threat. Like, there's no way to politic out of this. We immediately become the threat. And the cards we get aren't even going to be that great. Like, it's too flashy for how little we're going to be able to follow it up. Because we're going to go, all right, Firemind's Foresight. I'm tutoring 6 cards out of my library. I'm getting 6 cards. Everybody, shit your pants right now. This card, like the flavor text on this card is shit yourself. And we're going to go get like Frantic Search, Fierce Guardianship, 2 removal spells, a tutor, and a protection spell. And then the game's going to keep on going. Why are we playing Chaos Wand and not Wand of Wonder? Because we like it, probably. You should play this instead, though. I'm confuzzled on the we don't want Storm but have Vivi. Do you know it's possible? It's possible to play cards without playing the best possible synergy with that card? I know it's gonna scare you, Bone Lord, but we can play things that are good without pushing. No, I'm aware. Just weird? I don't think it's weird. I think Storm can be a very, very boring play pattern. And Vivi's a very good card even if you don't play Storm. Feel like it'll get you shot. I mean, dog, they're playing Azula. They're playing Azula at a table with like Dragon and a bunch of other fucked up cards, so they're already getting shot. But that is how I would do it. I would play these 2 dog shit cards. I would consider some other impulses, like Forbidden Alchemy 2. Like get don't worry as much about drawing 50 cards off Azula. Worry about drawing the 3 correct cards. And then last bit is just think about replacing the things that don't do damage with anything that does do damage. Job done. Socks. Moment in silence. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. I'm gonna put you. I think we're over here. I think you're definitely better than Kaiser Glider. Sorry. But I like what you're doing. This is very similar to the Azula deck I made, and I can confirm it's not that powerful, but it is extremely fun. So, best of luck. Thank you for showing us this deck. I think we're going to have to end it there for the day because we've already gone long, and I can feel my voice giving out. But we will be live again either late tomorrow. I am filming with Decked Out tomorrow, so I may go live tomorrow. I am trying to go live on a daily basis more often now. If I'm not live tomorrow, though, we will definitely be live again Wednesday. So thank you all for being here. I'm going to pull up the Bald Kai message, and we're going to find somebody to raid. Dark, Maverick, and Treasure Vault. Thank you for the follows. Remember, everybody who subscribes, even if you use a Prime sub, you get to make up a hypothetical thing we did together that I will back you up with in the future. Who are we rating? Girls Play is live. We're going to hit Girls Play because they're doing Sussy Sunday, which I enjoy the name of. Everyone be very polite to them. I will see you maybe tomorrow, definitely Wednesday. Check the Discord for more info if you need it. Thank you all for being here. I hope you appreciated today's show. And please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's just it for us. But I'll be live again, maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday.